Okay, we should be live right now for the WNBA draft. The WNBA draft, we should be live. And yeah, should be an interesting one. An interesting draft. Hopefully, people are in here at some stage. If not, all's good. I'll be watching the draft anyway, so if I'm in here chatting by myself for the whole 3 or so hours it's going to be, that is fine by me. But yeah, so obviously we've got the draft right here. We got the draft order ready-ish to go. Oh, we have a viewer. How are you, Akram? How are you? But yeah, we have everything good to go. Good to go. Let me move my desk down a little bit. Yeah, that's a bit better. So yeah, we are Go Warriors. Who? There's no way to play in is today, is it? Is he Fever? Go Fever. Go Fever. Go draft Anastasia Kosu. That's all we want. That's all I want. If I'm the all I want is the Fever to draft Anastasia Kosu. I don't care about anything else. Do not care about anybody not named Anastasia Kosu for the Indiana Fever right now, to be honest. I'm being honest, that is the only player that I'm focused on. But yeah, go Warriors. Go Warriors. But I actually do need to see where is the... I have League Pass. So I just want to see, is the draft live on League Pass? So what is the orange carpet? What is the orange carpet? Okay, it's Sanaya Fagan talking right now.
I'm not a vet.
Yeah, true. She's 1 year in.
Yeah,
My bad.
Lucy
holding
Olsen,
it down.
will she be drafted?
Do you have any advice for her, Rakia? I'm curious.
So I spoke with.
I just realized that you guys overheard that too loud, but Lucy Olsen will definitely be drafted. Whether she makes a roster or not, it's a different story. Like, that's a very different story. Making a roster and being drafted are two very different things. Somewhat discolored red carpet. I mean, it looks fairly red to me. Like, I'm really colorblind. It looks fairly red to me. Lucy Olsen will 100% be drafted. Evening. I agree. Good evening. It is a good evening. You want to know why it's a good evening? It is a good evening because it is the draft day. It is a good evening, and I cannot wait. I can talk about basketball. It's great, isn't it? Isn't it great that we can talk about basketball? Haley Van Brick? I mean, there's a lot more bricklayers than Haley Van Lith, to be honest. There's a lot more bricklayers. Is it just me? Or could Sonia Citron be Caitlin Clark's slightly more tanned cousin? Like, they look so similar. Like, I genuinely I was looking through at the draft, and I'd say, I was like, is Caitlin Clark at the draft? And it was Sonia Citron. Am I, I can't be the only one that sees that. Am I? They literally could be sisters. They look like the same person. Let's get this draft over and watch Paige be average. Paige is going to be good. Paige is going to be good. Let's not call Paige average. Like... Cousins, maybe. 1 second. Like, 1 second. Isn't it dropping like 2 hours? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Like, you can't act like you haven't done a double take as Sonia Citron and thought it was Caitlin Clark. Paige is a top 10 to 15 player. That is... I don't know. No. No, not day one. Maybe by the end of her rookie year. Maybe. Paige would be the third or fourth option on a bad team. A career will be average. No, Paige could be the third option on a real good team right now. If you put Paige on the Lynx, she's the third option. And they're one of the best team in the WNBA. Like... But yeah, the draft is in 2 hours. But the reason why I'm gone live now is basically because they're introducing everyone. I have a weird feeling there's going to be a trade before the draft. I have a really weird feeling there's going to be a trade. Who will be Robin for Batman Paige? No, Paige is just the best Robin. Like, nothing wrong with being the best Robin. And I mean that. Like, obviously, look, there are Batmans and there are Batmen and there are Batman, Batwomans and Robins. Like, that's all that matters. Alright, but like, there's gonna be both. You're gonna have sometimes people that are Batman, sometimes people that are Robin. You kind of need a bit of both. Paige has Enrique. Yeah, Paige has her Batman. Paige and Johannes in New York. Paige and Enrique in Dallas. What? Like, Johannes is just French Enrique. Without starters minutes. Am I going to be live? I'll be live for 4 hours. I'm going to be live for 3 rounds. I have nothing else to do. Like, you're acting like the only thing that I'm going to be doing is for probably about a half an hour, I'm going to be standing at my stand. I'm going to move my desk up to a standing desk and be standing still or standing up because a whole blood clots. I can't sit down for too long. That's it. Reality is most years number one pick becomes an average player. Minus Charlie Collier. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what do you mean most years the number one pick becomes an average player? Like, let's go from 2011 onwards. Maya Moore, Neko Wumake, Brittany Griner, Shanae Wumake, fair enough. Jewel Lloyd, as much as Jewel Lloyd was bad last year, averaged like 24 a game the year before. Breanna Stewart, Breanna Stewart, Kelsey Plum, Aja Wilson, Sabrina Ionescu, Charlie Collier sucked. Ryan Howard would have been a 3-time All-Star in 3 years had she not been injured last year. Aaliyah Boston, Caitlin Clark. What are we talking about? The number one pick is always average. Most years. There's no average number one picks. They've all either been stars, all W level players, or they've been Charlie Collier. Or Chennai. Maybe Chennai is average. And that's going back to 2012. You've got Chennai. And even before that, like, I know Tina Charles 2010, was she? Candace Parker was 08. Angel McCautry was 09. I have no idea off the top of my head who was 2011. Am I going to All-Star Weekend? I need to see what my health is like. 2 things. I need to see what my health is like, and I need to see if USA gets taken off the no-fly list for Ireland. What about Lucy Olsen? Second round, maybe third. Like, she's not going to go any higher than 15. She's not going to go any lower than 26. So I have no idea. Like Georgia Amor. But like Georgia Amor is like a year and a half older than Leah, or it's like 7 or 8 months older than than Leah Boston. Like Georgia Amor is 24 years old. Like I think she's good too. She's also 24. Fulter's retired. She's literally retired. Fulter is literally retired from the sport of basketball. Amor is really good. I just don't know how I feel about tiny point guards. Like, genuinely, I do not know. I do not know. Okay, they're talking to Paige.
Past week trying to put it together, but I didn't really give him great guidelines. I just told him I wanted something sparkly, a little bedazzled, and something fire. So they did well with
I saw you tweeted, like, I don't care whatever the cost is. I just want to go crazy.
That's not going crazy.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to splurge and spoil yourself.
Absolutely.
So.
You deserve it.
Thank you.
National champion. How does it feel?
It's surreal, super blessed and grateful. Just give all glory to God and just be able to celebrate that with my teammates, the coaching staff, and it's been a crazy week for sure.
To go out like that is just amazing. Your senior year, any senior would dream.
Has it been won? Wait, I think it's been won. I think the sweepstakes has been won. If you guys don't know, there's a current like bet going on who Paige Bueckers is going to thank first. There's a whole thing on who Paige Bueckers is going to thank first. Whether it be like her teammates, her family, God. She thanked God first. The sweepstakes, the Paige Bueckers appreciation sweepstakes has been won. Like I saw it. Oh, they took it down from Reddit, I think. But like that was an actual thing you were able to bet on. So yeah, that's it. The sweepstakes is over. Lucy Olsen's so underrated. I ever go into the Valkyries. I think she'll be good. Is there another Angel Reese who specialized playing backboard ping pong? Anissa Morrow maybe. Not as big, but better finisher. And plays a bit higher motor.
Surreal. I don't even know how much it's sunk in yet. Yeah. Like you said, last year I was here supporting them as a teammate, and now I'm here actually the one being drafted, and they'll all be here supporting me. So it's crazy. Yeah. I can't even put it in words.
Full circle.
Who's my sleeper pick? Sarah Ashley Barker. It just depends on who goes where. Like the team matters more than the position. Like, Isaiah James might not make a roster. She might be insane year one, depending on where she goes. Like, the draft has a lot of those type of players that are like, they could be insane. They could, depending on where they go, they could either be great or they could just not make the roster. So, like, that is something that always, the W is a lot different in college, more physical and taller, but also more one-on-one ball. It depends on the team. Like, the Minnesota Lynx didn't play much one-on-one ball outside of Courtney Williams. What do I think about the non-USA players? I don't know what's up with Jacite, because she didn't get it. She's projected to go top 6, and she's just didn't even get an invite to the draft. Like, she didn't even turn it down. But Tuesday Jacite is fantastic. And Malonga's clearly the best. Sivka, I don't know. Sivka is more of a projecting Sivka to be something. But I think Jacite is going to be real good. I think Malonga could be generational. I think Lucy would be good, Lynx and Valkyries. I don't know if she makes either though. She'll be good at the Valkyries. I don't know if she makes the Lynx. Like, you don't want her going. You'd rather her fall to the 3rd round and go to the right team. But Paige has a mid-range that Clark does, and Clark does, but good players don't shoot long twos. Clark's midi is a bit iffy. We saw it last year. It's a little bit iffy. But also, Paige doesn't have a pull-up three. Like, the reason... People are like, why? I don't know why teams kept going under screens on her. She shot well in the tournament because she was a historically bad pull-up three-point shooter. She shot like 25% on pull-up threes for the year. That's why teams went under screens on her, no matter what. So, like, Paige, maybe she can figure it out, but she's had a really poor pull-up three-point shot. Isn't Bobby Clintman amazing? Oh, Bobby Clintman go. Has he done anything for the Pistons this year? I liked him as a pick last year for the Pistons. 2 points per game. Please tell me he at least had a... Oh, yeah, he did. He had the April game. He had the April game. Perfect. 15 points last night. That's exactly what you want to see. No random player went off for 50 yesterday, which is annoying. Think she's going to go to Valkyries? It depends on if Fanlit's there or not. Thank you for consistently making content. Help you get into W and learn more about it. Appreciate every put in. Following since 2K. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, like that's the plan is, you know, talk about sports. Talk about basketball. Like that's kind of the move, you know. That's kind of the move. But is Lucy Olsen underrated? I don't know. Because it all just depends on her ability to get a shot, to get her bucket. Because she's not much of a spot-up shooter. So it really does. Her ability to go and create for herself and get a bucket at the next level. That will be how good she is. Like, I know she'll go over somewhere in Europe and absolutely hoop. Like, you put her in the Turkish league, she might lead that league in scoring after her rookie year. That's why Paige won't be good in the WNBA. Pro level offense doesn't focus on mid range, threes and inside long twos at low percentage. Yeah, but like, I'm sorry, that could vary. She could so easily be Caitlin Clark. Like that could be that is Caitlin Clark. That's Caitlin Clark with a little bit more tan. I'm sorry. I don't know who that is. I'm not joking when I say this. People keep mentioning this guy. I don't know who he is. Like I know roughly, I assume he's somebody that makes content in WNBA. I actually do not know who this guy is. A Fulter retired who said so. She's 49 ESPN's draft boy. She literally has, I'm pretty sure she's gone back to do a master's. I'm like 90% sure she's retired from basketball. But at the same time, like, mid-range does matter in the pro game because you need a couple of players to be able to hit that mid-range. Like, spot-up mid-range is gone, but the pull-up mid-range is still alive and well. How many years Caitlin Clark and Paige Beckers had in college? So, Caitlin played 4. Paige played her whole first year, which was the COVID year. So, she would have had an extra year. It was kind of like a not quite full year in college. Then, she got injured for the first half of her second year. Came back. Didn't do much, but they get to a national championship final that year. Then, tore ACL before her third year. Came back for her fourth year. Played that whole year. And then played her whole fifth year just there. You're thinking of Sinana who retired. No, Sinano's 100. Sinano's playing rec league, but Sydney Fulter literally retired. Like, Sydney Fulter, she literally retired from basketball. There are articles, yeah. Iowa's Sydney Fulter named All Big Ten, whatever it is. There's something, did you say here? Well, obviously remember the 2 Final Fours. More than all that, remember the friendships I've been able to create in this program. I've been blessed where Iowa to my dream to play. Couldn't have dreamed better experience. There is literally a Fulter who hopes to serve as a graduate assistant next season. Was also named as Iowa Sportship. Like, she's done. She's done. Like, she has no more eligibility. But, like, she's not going to be playing. She's not going to the league. Like, ESPN has Haley Cavender in their big board. I put Hailey Gavender as a joke in my thing. The dog class is poorly timed. Players need a rest for the season. Not an all-out camp. Be better for players post-rookie year. Who went with this year, actually? Who went with this year? Who was there? So the dog class roster for this year was... Searching the web, nothing. She can play at the level. I think she could play at the WNBA level. She's not going to. You never know. Maybe someone will draft her. Maybe someone will. So the dog class... So Georgia Amor, Michaela Blakes, AZ Fudd... Kaylee Heckle dog class. That's interesting. Zoe Brooks, Jelani Cambridge, fair enough. Kaylee Heckle, Ashton Jackson, Tessa Johnson, Cheyenne Sellers, Silas Swords, Harmony Turner. I hope Cheyenne Sellers, with her barely functioning knee, did not go attend dog class. I would hope she didn't. Is Paige gonna have to bulk up for the W? Yeah. But not like, again, don't go too overboard with it. Like, bulk up. You can bulk up over a career, not over a year. Like, you don't have to do a Caitlin Clark. But, yeah. I think Hannah Stuckey will be first round. No, I don't think Hannah Stuckey will be first round next year. I don't know. I just don't know what position she plays. I don't know if she's athletic enough to play or not even that she's athletic enough. I don't think she has enough guard skills to play the 3, or she doesn't shoot well enough, and she's the size of a 3, though. I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. I think it'll be an interesting one, but I think should be thereabouts, but I think next year's draft, maybe, you know what, it could be like point guards in this year's draft, where there's so few of them that they're just higher than they otherwise would be. There's so many guards next year's draft, maybe not a lot of bigs. But by the way, I would take her over Reagan Beers. I think whatever team drafts Reagan Beers in that top 6 or 7 has got a... No. Give me Hannah Stuckey over Reagan Beers 100 times out of 100. But yeah, that is... If you're a GM, you want a Fulter on your team. I agree, but I just don't see a Fulter being taken. She's a 4 and she's 6'2". Yeah, but she's... But, like, she plays more like a 5. Seattle should just take Malonga. Anyone should just take Malonga. You could argue Dallas should just take Malonga. Let's be honest here. Saying a team should take Malonga isn't this revelation. Everyone should take Malonga. Malonga is an interesting one. How can next year's expansion draft affect teams' decisions today? I don't know. Like, I actually think teams might just bait. Teams might just take international players to bait next year. They might do it just to literally just go and bait. How can next year... one second. Do I still have the image? Yeah, I do. Thank you so much, Stavros. Thanks for all the great content, especially in international players. You've put us ahead of others in knowledge about overseas players. Sorry, 1 second here. Exactly, you know. Exactly. You go follow the Mick Hoops channel, or Mick Talks Hoops channel. You knew who Malonga was for a while. You've been hearing about Justasia Site and Aisha Sivka. And unless you're following the Mick Talks Hoops channel or the Hunter Cruz channel, you don't know who any of these people are. A Fulter played 1 through 4. I'm not saying a Fulter's not good. I'm saying she's talking about being a graduate assistant next year. This isn't like, what's her name? Kate Martin, who was on every single mock draft as either a 2nd or 3rd round pick. Like, I don't think a Fulter's even there in the damn crowd. She's probably not in there in the crowd. Do you think Lucy will be good or bad? It literally just depends on her ability to create her own shot. Like, I'm not 100% sure. Like, if she can create her own shot, then, yeah, she'll be good. But if she can't create her own shot, she relies on, she relies on creating her own shot to free up everything else. Like, she is, as much as she is a combo guard, she can pass, but she relies quite a lot on her ability to, you know, just create first. Mix hoop, gonna eat my words on a Fulter. I genuinely do not think she's going to be drafted. She's not on a single mock draft. If Sydney Fulter gets drafted, fair play. So Lucy is a true point guard. Lucy Olsen's not a true point guard. She's literally a combo guard. I'm biased against American players. I've got like one. I've literally got one non-American player that isn't a stash player. Literally in my draft. I have one, literally one. And it's Malonga. Ooh, the Fever sold out of season tickets. I would have thought they would have sold out of them already, though. I can't believe it lasted this long. Paige will have a lot of assists with Enrique. I don't know if you get an assist when you pass them the ball and they go dribble, 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 one leg, fade away, and sometimes it goes in. I'm not joking. I have no idea if you get an assist for that. Not biased, just wrong. About Sydney, you are dying on the Sydney Fulter hill. You are dying on, what, the fourth best player? On a team that lost in the second round by 30? Like, if you type in Sydney Fulter, the articles are, now moving on to the next stage in her life. That's literally what all you're seeing from Sydney Fulter. That's everything. Like, you're not seeing anything. Nothing about the draft. Nothing about teams getting Sydney Fulter. Like, Sydney Fulter has as good a chance of being drafted as Hayley Cavender. Enrique is the best one-on-one player in the W. Maybe. No, she's not. No, she's not. Aja Wilson is the best one-on-one player in the W. Aja Wilson literally goes left, takes 2 steps, and scores or gets fouled every single time. I don't care if you can go hezzy, tween, step back, shoot off one leg, right leg and left leg, and shoot 26% from the field. Sorry, I'm just, focus is kind of gone on this camera. But, Lucy will be good with Kate. I agree. I think Lucy will be very good with the Valkyries. I really hope that Lucy does end up with the Valkyries. And to be fair, every player that I want to see well, I hope they end up in the Valkyries, because you know they're going to make the roster. Hawk Central talk about Lucy Olsen in the draft. Okay. If Lucy Olsen, not Lucy Olsen, sorry, talked about Sydney Fulter. Was it a Fulter in the draft? A Fulter. If Sydney Fulter gets drafted, I hope she does, because I think she could make a roster. I think Sydney Fulter could go and make a roster. Expect the Sky to trade 2 of their 4 picks. They already have a roster with 3 too many players. I don't think what her name? I don't think Birch will make the team. Is that how you pronounce her name? I don't know. I think they just signed a lot of training camp players. I don't think, if you look at the Sky's roster, like, I don't think Alex Wilson makes the team. Like, she's had a good year, a really, really good year in Australia, but, like, she's, 30-year-old rookie? I don't think she makes this team. Garantes? I don't know her name. I don't see her making the team. And Birch, I think she'll fight it out for a spot in the team. I think she's going to fight it out because they need that kind of stretch 4. But otherwise, like, the only players that are guaranteed, Elizabeth Williams, I don't know how guaranteed Mariah Jefferson is. Like, Mariah Jefferson, just because she was good at UConn a decade ago does not mean she should automatically have an indefinite spot in the league. She was terrible last year. Like, terrible. Start practicing saying sorry. Like, if Sydney Fulter gets drafted, I will apologize. Like, sorry, no. If Sydney Fulter is drafted in the 3rd round, like, anything can happen in the 3rd round. No 3rd round picks are gonna, like, if let's look at the 3rd round of 2024. So if she does get drafted in the 3rd round, there is a possibility for that. There is a possibility in 2020 that she could get drafted. Because if you look at 2024's 3rd round, Charisma Osborne, Mackenzie Holmes, Leilani Correa, Mackenzie Forbes, Jazz Shelley, Natsha Classens. I mean, I think she played for the Olympics. Kiki Jefferson, Matilda Villa, Ashley Owusu, Abby Sue, Caitlin Davis, Angel Jackson. I'm pretty sure they've played a combined. Did Charisma Osborne, did she play at all in the W? They might have played a combined. I think she might have been a hardship player. But, like, Kiki Jefferson probably scored more points in Unrivaled than all of these players scored combined in the WNBA. With the 36th pick. Imagine if she goes 38. And by the way, lads, who do you guys think is going to lose the Sedona Prince lottery? So, obviously, Van Lith right now being interviewed with Chinea Wumake. But who do you guys think is going to lose the Sedona Prince lottery? You think the Valkyries are going to lose the Sedona Prince lottery? There is no way a team based in San Francisco is going to take Sedona Prince. There is no way. Oh. What? Georgia Amore is wearing... I'm like 95% sure I've seen Russell Westbrook wear this outfit going to an NBA game. I would be 90% sure I've seen Westbrook wearing that outfit. But again, Hailey Van Lith, yeah, Jalen Suggs. The coach said she values team chemistry. The Valkyries are not going to take Sedona Prince. I'm trying to think who's gonna take Sedona Prince? Sedona Prince isn't good. She's not good. Like, regardless of all the allegations of, she's not very good at basketball. She's not. She scored 4 points in her last college game. She's like 25. She's 25. Like, she's not gonna. Was Lucy invited draft? No. No. Only draft where every draft pick would like to play for the Fever. Only one person can make the Fever. The Fever age is... Jesus Christ. I mean, no one wants to be drafted by the Fever. You're probably not making the roster. If the Fever take 2 American players... If they take 3 American players, you're like, oh, damn, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Like, if you're a player you want to be drafted at 13. Like, you should rather, instead of being drafted late in that first round, you want to go 13 if you're a guard. Lucy Olsen? No, I think Lucy Olsen's good. Genuinely, I think she's good. I'd be interested to see where, what happens. My big thing is 3 through 5, what happens. Because 3 and 4 makes no difference. They get paid the exact same amount. And it's the same team that is both. Talking about the Fever's draft. People are asking me questions. I'm answering questions. Talk about top 10 picks. We've got Luce or Jose Josite, who I'm like 99% sure. Does anyone take Reese in a mock? What? The Sky? I guess. Ooh, Malonga. Malonga.
Is this? What are you wearing?
My
So
goat.
I'm wearing a Louis Vuitton suit, full Louis Vuitton shirt, like
Accent. Louisville.
Yeah,
Louis Vuitton.
Female
A
Wemby.
huge collab with them, of course, Louis Vuitton France to represent. I have Jean-Marie Weston shoes, French brand too. So it was really the go to represent today. And I'm like a simple classic person, so I wanted the classic shoe, but classy, and pimp it with a lot of jewelry.
Okay, they're literally just asking about fashion. When they start talking ball, we'll unmute. But she's dunking in real games. Yeah, she dunked like 3 times last year in like a 2-game stretch.
Medalist.
Okay, basketball.
You were the
talk.
first French woman to ever dunk, which is unbelievable. We were just talking about your dunk
your
mixtapes
video.
right before
You make it
this.
look effortless. It's crazy.
You've been playing professionally since 2021. How is your confidence going to playing in the WNBA this year?
I mean, I take my confidence from the fact that I've been playing professional since 4 years now in the high-level league, because French league today is like high-level league for real. We can see that there is a lot of players from France that he's been calling for training camps, or been drafted and signing in W. So that showed that French basketball is something today. We showed that at the Olympics too. So
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. The orange carpet.
there, and tonight I know that I'm able to do something in the W today, and I just can't wait to step on the court.
Does anyone take Reese in a top 10? The sky. The Wings. The Wings take her a 5. Oh my god. The Wings' biggest regret is taking JC Sheldon. The Wings take her a 5. No question about it, the Wings take her a 5. Who's 6'6"? Malonga? Yeah. Rakia's 6'4".
Perry.
Clark plays... French ball is good, like she says, doing well. There is an indicator of success in the W. Maybe not this year, because there's like no W players because of prioritization playing there. Back a couple of years ago, maybe. And like a lot of people are like, oh, her stats look good playing for the national team. We need to make this very clear. She played Ireland. They played Ireland. One of those games was against Ireland. Now, Rakia's tall. I don't know if she's 6'4", but she's taller than 6'2". Yeah.
When Kobe played against Tony Parker in the playoffs, he learned some French phrases so he could talk smack.
Oh, Kobe did that to everyone, though. He did that to everybody. Even her depoy in 3-on-3 unrivaled was a gift. I don't know. No one played defense. Ireland as a team. We're like 50th in the world, 60th in the world. We nearly beat Latvia. Latvia are good. We lost to Latvia by like 4. Oh, I forgot. I need to mute Shams. I need to mute Shams. And I need to mute Alexa Philippou. Reminder, guys, everybody for this draft. We're gonna mute Shams. And by the way, you will be timed out for 24 hours if you leak anything. You mute Shams, just in case Shams starts posting about it. You can unmute Shams in a while, but you mute Alexa Philippou as well. From ESPN. Just remember who to mute. Remember who to mute here. We mute Alexa Philippou. You mute her too. Because she might be leaking some stuff. And you also... Underdog WNBA. This is who you mute as well. Underdog WNBA. I'm giving you guys the sauce on who to mute for this. And by the way, guys, you are being timed out for 24 hours if you spoil something. If you spoil something, you are being timed out. Sophie Cunningham hits jump shots and plays a bit of defense. That's literally all you need to do. That is all you need to do in basketball. Hit jump shots, mute Annie. I don't know if Annie's... We might, like, obviously, we'll see. Everyone who tweets out before it's announced the page is number 1. And by the way, does anyone know where this is being... Why is this not being shown on League Pass? Does anyone know why? It's not being shown on League Pass? Boston is not 6'5". Yeah, there's no way Aaliyah Boston is 6'5". Like, Aaliyah Boston is about that much smaller than Cameron Brink. She's the same height as Angel Reese. Aaliyah Boston's about 6'3". She just says she's 6'5" so she can play center. Aaliyah Boston is not 6'5". Like, if she's 6'5", she's meant to be almost the same height as Cardoso and Tierra McCowan. And she looked tiny compared to them. They towered over her. It's only meant to be a 2-inch height difference. They towered over. Angel Reese clears Aaliyah. I don't think so, but like Aaliyah Boston is not 6'5". Like I don't agree, but there's an argument there. Like I'm not gonna go out there and say no chance. Like. But it's close. They do different things well. Who I got going number 2, Malonga, but I have her going to the Mystics. I have the Mystics trading up. I have the Mystics trading 3, next year's Lynx pick, and Emily Engsler for number 2. I'm going to stream the draft. I'm not going to be showing the draft, but like you guys might hear the draft. Aaliyah barely taller than Lexi Hull. Yeah, I'd say Hull's about 6'1", so Aaliyah's probably 6'3". Like, she's around the same height as Caitlin, barely 6 foot. Yeah, like 5'11", 6 foot-ish. And she's taller than Paige, whatever height you think Paige is. But, like, they've listed Hailey Van Lith at 5'9". She's about 5'7" at a push. Georgia Amore is about 5'5". Her going to the Mystics. No, the Mystics, I think, are going to trade 3 next year's Lynx pick and Engsler for... Paige Bueckers is not taller than Caitlin Clark. Like, they literally... Caitlin's, like, that much taller when they stood beside each other at All-Star. And Paige was in... Sorry, they were the same height and Paige was in platform shoes. Javelin start for another 2 hours. I know. I got the hours mixed up. But still, we can talk about that. This is the draft. This is the draft. I'm not joking. We can talk about this draft for 2 more hours. Like, I've been live so far for... 42 minutes. I can talk 2 more hours before this draft starts. Morrow should go 3 or 4 before Iria Fenn. She should. She won't. But she 100% should. Both her and Paige were 5'11" in high school and are listed at 6 foot right now. But again, like, what difference does that really make? And I mean that. What difference does it really make if you are 5'11" or 6 foot? Does that make any difference? Why is Kiki a lottery pick? Because she was good at Stanford last year. And she sometimes hits some nice fadeaways, and it looked like she scores a loud... Sometimes she'll score a loud 14 points in a game. What are my expectations for Sonia Citron? My expectation for Sonia Citron is that she will shoot 35% from 3, be a mediocre defender, and not fuck up a lot. If Olivia Miles and Johnson were in the draft, I would think Flaujae is going number 2 to Seattle. And I would think Olivia Miles is going number 3/4 to Washington. And I still think it would be an awful decision to pass on Malonga, but I think they would. Do I think Paige will start? Yes. Yes. They're not drafting Paige to put her on a bench. Even though I don't know if immediately Paige is going to be better than... if, like, straight away she's going to be better than Ty Harris, but she's going to start. Of course she's going to start. Like, saying she's not going to start because of Ty Harris is like all the people that were saying Caitlin wasn't going to start over Erica Wheeler. What if AZ Fudd was in this draft? The Valkyries might take her a 5. Maybe 10 to the sky. Like, they might do that, to be honest. If Lucy Olsen... Like, she won't make the Fever roster. I don't want her to go to Fever. She won't make the roster. Oh, I didn't even realize that Sanaya Fagan, University of Notre Dame, came up. And apparently they called Cheyenne Sellers and Issa Morrow. Connecticut is looking the lottery in 3 years. Yeah, oh no, Connecticut are in the Juju sweepstakes. And if it's not the Juju sweepstakes, they're going for the Madison Booker, Michaela Blakes. Or maybe, you know, maybe we are all talking about these players, but like we forget. Like, I'm not joking when I say this. So, this right here is a player who's also... We cannot forget who is also in the draft in a few years. So, you look at these players here. And you're looking. There's a few just normal players there. The FIBA Under-18s Asia Cup. Then Australia won it. You have 2 Australians. Who, in fairness, Australia were really good in that. This is Lara Sumfai, 5-star recruit. Who is going off to who's going stateside. She's the 5-star recruit going stateside. This is Saffron Shields. She is projected to be a top 10 pick in next year's draft. And then this is Zhang Xiu, who scored 42 points while being guarded by a 5-star recruit in 20 minutes. She is in the draft. She is 7'5". She is 7'5". And by the way, you know Saffron Shields, who was standing beside her in that picture? 6'2". Saffron Shields is a 6'2" guard. She is a 6'2" guard. Like, she is literally standing beside somebody who is 6'2" in this picture. She makes Saffron Shields look like Georgia Amore. She is 6'2". She is 6'5". She is 6'5". Lara Sumfai, 6'2" Saffron Shields. Look at the height of her. She's also in that draft. You might just have to take somebody that height. That height in the draft. She's 7'5". You might just have to take her in the draft. You give her the ball goes in. She's got touch as well, which is scary. If Paige, Dejanay, and Enrique start, who guards Caitlin Clark and who guards DeWanna Bonner? Like, you're acting like they're going to be good. Like, they're going to put Dejanay on Caitlin. They're going to put Enrique on Kelsey Mitchell. They're going to put Paige on DeWanna Bonner. And they're going to get cooked. Nobody can guard the Fever. But at the same time, who the hell's Caitlin going to guard? Caitlin's just going to have to guard Dejanay and just sit there. With a negative vertical leap. Like, speaking of Indiana, IU women's college team apparently... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not reading that out just in case. And if that's true, that's awful. That is genuinely awful. Caitlin better wear a face mask. They put Carrington on her. I mean... they won't... Also be a great backup point guard for the Liberty. Liberty don't have a backup point guard. But the only pick the Liberty have in the draft is 38. So they're not using the draft. They literally have the 38 picks. The only pick they have in the draft. I think they're planning on maybe Markeisha Davis a point. Or sorry, Maureen Johannes. What am I talking about? What if Clark guards Paige? Paige isn't able to guard Caitlin. Caitlin's not able to guard Paige. Let's be real. Neither of them can guard each other. Neither of them can guard each other. But UConn team keeps losing players. Aaliyah Edwards, Paige Beckers, Uhas, Nika Mule, they're all gone. Can they all team up somewhere? I don't know. Maybe they can go to Spain and team up with Lou as well. Maybe they can go to Spain, team up with Lou. Maybe they can, maybe Lou can convince them all to go back to her old stomping ground and play for Colester in Ireland. Who knows? Who knows? Like, Lou Lopez Seneschal played for them. Claire Melia, Euro Cup Player of the Month, dropped 27 on Malonga a few weeks ago. She played for Colester, so who knows? Maybe you can convince Paige Bueckers and maybe Nika Mule to go play for Colester. Who knows? But, what? Reese, are you, like, what are we talking about? They're pros. Who gives a damn? They're pros. Who gives a damn if they won in college? Like, what difference does that make? What difference does that make? Who won in college? And is it just me? Or is Sarah Ashley Barker, like, why are we getting clones in this draft? Like, Sonia Citron is like a Caitlin Clark clone. And why is it, like, this is like FIFA. This is like, in FIFA, when a player, like, if you're ever playing FIFA in career mode, if a player retires in game, they get a regen. So they regenerate the player as, like, a young player. Did Elena Deladon retires? Did we just get a regen of freaking Elena Deladon? I did not realize, like, how much Sarah Ashley Barker looks like freaking Deladon. Are they just copying and pasting players? Like, they did that, like, Sonia Citron is a freaking slightly more tanned Caitlin Clark. And they really freaking reincarnated Elena Deladon. And, like, you're telling me this might not be Caitlin Clark? That this is not, you're telling me this is not Caitlin Clark? Like, so, see them recreate and clone. I mean, if she can recreate and clone Elena Deladon's stats, like, in fairness, Elena Deladon, like, she's 6'5" guard, 50, 40, 90, essentially from day one. And my favorite thing about Elena Deladon is she committed to go to UConn. She shows up to, like, preseason training at UConn, and after one day just bolts. Does not say anything, packs her bags, and just leaves. Never comes back. And, like, obviously, look, there are a lot of reasons why Elena Deladon didn't go to UConn, like especially with how close she is with her sister. That's kind of the main reason for that. But, like, defensive player of the year unrivaled. Like, why are we talking about unrivaled defensive player of the freaking year? Why are we talking about that? It's the WNBA draft. It's the WNBA draft. Like, can we just talk about the draft? I don't give a damn about unrivaled. I don't care. I don't care. Fibic plays in national team. Leonie Fibic is one of the best players in the WNBA. Nobody realizes how good she is for that, what she can do. She is the unicorn. She is better than Satu Sabli. I remember people were like, oh, they need to put Fibic into Satu trade. I'm like, you wouldn't do that straight up. You would not do that. Mick taking the Sabrina approach to unrivaled. Oh my god. I actually, like, that in fairness, like, imagine just being like people in Unrivaled seeing what's going on and be like, we just gave her $1 million and she's admitting she doesn't care about this. If Caitlin Clark's Unrivaled, man, it's 3-on-3. I don't care. I actually don't even think if Caitlin plays Unrivaled, I don't think she'd be that good. Like, the only reason she would play in it is if she regresses this year and say other players that played in Unrivaled. Fibic is a fantastic role player if she doesn't handle the ball. I agree. But, like, handling the ball isn't that important. How are you, Movie Andy? Thank you for the $5. If Hailey Van Lith gets drafted, hometown Chicago Sky, I'm buying $20 court sets. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Let's keep it ball, if at all possible. Let's keep it ball, if at all possible. And in fairness, I would like the Chicago Sky. You're paying a lot of money for courtside. In fairness, for the Sky, it's not like that is literally kind of a one of those team celebrity show up there. It's not going to be cheap. Let's keep it ball. Let's keep it ball. In a 5-on-5 players, there's players who's best to catch and shoot. Phoebus would win them. No, Phoebus would stink. Phoebus would genuinely stink in 3-on-3. Like Phoebus she was playing a EuroLeague final or was she? Valencia lost to Mersin in the semi-finals. She played in the semi-final like 2 days ago. What's my favorite WNBA team? I'll go India. I'll go Fever, but Fever fans hate me, so I might become an honorary Lynx fan very soon. Fever fans hate me, so yeah. You can't handle the ball. You can't directly influence the game. Like, what are we talking about? Jaylen Brown can't dribble the ball with his left hand, and he won a Finals MVP. Fever fans don't hate me, man. The Fever fans, when I was saying, just suggesting there is a possibility that Lexi Hall was going to be traded. Like, Jesus Christ, some of the abuse that I got. And I didn't even say it was going to happen. I literally said that they might need to trade her to get off Katie Lou Samuelson's. Like, they might need a trader to get off Katie Lou Samuelson's contract. That was literally all I said. Do I think why you think Indy didn't sign any Euro players? Because I don't know. Like, I don't know if who's John Liquid. Oh, okay, yeah, whatever. Fever fans love you. You accepted the Swiftie overlords. Always you have to accept the Swiftie overlords. And I mean that. You have to accept. It's easier. It's easier to accept it. It's easier to accept it. What do I think about Georgia? I think Kvitski Kvaratskhelia, geez, I'm struggling to pronounce that name, is a baller. As an absolute baller. I think Jaja Pachulia is pretty good. And Goga Batadze is a hooper. Goga Batadze is an absolute hooper. And I'm just realized you were asking me about Georgia Amore and not the country of Georgia. So Georgia Amore is genuinely, I think he's going to be good. I just find it interesting. It's tough because she's so much older. She's so much older, so it could be a tough one there. But again, as I always say, when it comes to the old Taylor Swift overlords, you always accept. You have to just like welcome the Swifties. You have to just welcome the Swifties. Did I spend €2,200? Jesus, if I spent 2,000 not a chance ago to be here for a Taylor Swift concert, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Do I regret it? Hell no. Paramore were the support act. It was great. Georgia to the Valkyries. Oh, sorry. They didn't draft the European players because they wanted vets and they wanted proven players, and they didn't want to get young players. I still think Janelle Salone was a miss. And also, you lose players. For every European player you have, you lose them for a month in the season. So if you bring in any European players, they're just gone for a month, which is, I think, why they were happy leaving Temi go as well. I think leaving Temi go was a big reason, is that like from the middle of June to like the middle of July, if I'm not mistaken, they just aren't playing. So anyone in Eurobasket, so that's Julie Van Loo, that's Emma Mason, that's Temi. I can't say Temi's name because I get demonetized every time I do because of my accent, because of the first 3 letters in her name. Who else is there in the draft? Or sorry, who else is there in Europe? Malonga's going to vanish for a month in the season as well. Like Janelle Stallone, Kiara Linskins. I'm trying to think, is there anyone else that teams could be bringing on? Badian, if you're the Lynx. If Amore was 6 foot tall, she'd be a top pick, yeah. And if Caitlin Clark was 6'7", she'd already be the greatest player to ever play. It starts in 90 minutes, yeah. It starts in 90 minutes right now. Gabby Williams going to vanish from... Oh, Gabby Williams might not go back to... Oh, I think she will. You never know who's going to go back and who won't go back to Eurobasket. I don't do politics. I'm Irish. This is a basketball channel, lads. And, like, I'll call out, like, idiotic journalism. Mostly for not focusing on the sport of basketball. But, like, this is a basketball channel. Who's in the Chinese league? So, it's in the W. John Quell, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure John Quell's still playing, if I'm not mistaken. John Quell, Alana Smith, Kelsey Mitchell left early. Kennedy Carter's not in the W. Who else was in China? Obviously Cardoso. Favorite all-time basketball player. Different types. Like, my favorite player growing up, because I used to watch a lot of college ball, was Tyler Hansbrough. My favorite player, like, that you would know is Tyler Hansbrough. My favorite actual player growing up is a guy named Owen Quill. Played for, like, really good player. Like, he was a 6'5" two-guard Irish guy. I grew up watching his team play, and I actually kind of, when he was coming towards the end of his basketball career and I was in my early 20s, I actually got to play with him, which was really cool. So he was probably my favorite player. And then on the NBA side, I didn't really have that many that I was big fans of. I was a big fan of Boris Diaw, just because I kind of modeled my game on him, because I was unathletic, undersized for a position, and couldn't really and wasn't really a scorer, so kind of modeled my game on Boris Diaw. And, like, it got me a international cap, and I played semi-pro for a while as a 6'1" power forward. Tyler Hansbrough, bust, I agree. Jimmer, I mean, fair. I'm just clicking together, you play my team and subscribe to it, never put two and two together. You didn't know about the great DBG, as you can see the DBG jersey from 2K in the background. Did not know about the DBG lore. Pat Burke. I never really watched Pat Burke. I have a game-worn Pat Burke jersey. I don't know if that means anything, but I do own a game-worn Pat Burke jersey. Shout out Pat Burke. Who's projected to go number one? It is a guarantee it's Paige Bueckers. It is a guarantee it's Paige Bueckers. Kathy's on. Can she not just wear the New York dress again? Third YouTube plaque coming soon. Oh, I don't see it. I don't see it this season. Like, you guys don't understand how much, when it comes to this content, you guys are going to get this summer. Like, you guys do not understand how much content you're going to get. Like, obviously people are expecting certain things. You guys don't understand. Amethyst Boris Diaw was a demigod. Why is Paige so boring? I mean, you couldn't be a 6'1" power forward in high school. I held my own against Duquesne. I played 10 minutes against Duquesne and held my own. Like, and I could play a bit. Oh, the essentials ones, yeah, they're not great. They're not great. Don't underestimate. Don't underestimate just going around hitting people. I had like two boards and an assist. I had like 2 and 1 against Duquesne when they came over for preseason. I'm not watching the draft if Caitlin Clark is not there. Of course she's not going to be there. Why would Caitlin Clark be there? Why would Caitlin Clark be at the draft? Why would she be there? Like, if Paige put her name in last year, would Caitlin still go number one? Yeah, Paige probably goes 3. Like, Paige probably goes 4 in last year's draft. The Chicago Sky were dead set on Cardoso. Paige is not getting drafted over Cameron Brink this time last year, because Cameron Brink is like doing a shot for every pick I miss. Was the Irish Draymond? Not that far off. But Like, she goes 4. She goes 4 to... She still goes to LA, but she goes 4. Because Chicago are taking her no matter what. And even if she goes 2, she might go... But, like, Aaliyah Boston was doing the Rakia Jackson presenting at last year's draft. 4 first-rounders for Bueckers. Why do international players miss month? Not all international players, just European players, because Eurobasket's on. So anyone who's playing at Eurobasket. I don't know if Malonga will be playing, though. I don't know if she'll make the team. Why can't Caitlin get drafted every year? Caitlin should get drafted #1 again. I mean, the WNBA would love that. The WNBA would absolutely love Caitlin Clark getting drafted every year, though. Let's be real. Kathy's currently doing a press conference. Yep. But, like, I'm sorry. The 2025 WNBA draft cartoon. Who the hell is this? Is that meant to be Malonga? I have no idea who this is. Why is Caitlin Clark in this picture? And is that meant to be Kiki Iriafen? And who is this in front? Answer that question, lads. Who is this? So the only player that I'm 100% certain is in this picture is the top left is Caitlin Clark. Like, the only player that I can make out here is, for some reason, there's Caitlin Clark holding up an Indiana Fever, wearing an Indiana Fever jersey. Is that meant to be Anissa Morrow? That's meant to be Paige. The only player I can make out of this is Caitlin Clark. Who's not even, that's not even Caitlin Clark. That is Caitlin Clark with slightly lesser hair. That's the only player I can make out. And Sonia, I know it's meant to be Sonia Citron. But that's Caitlin Clark. You cannot tell me that this is not Caitlin Clark. It is Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese. I don't know who. And who? As the broadcast boys would say. She's wearing a Notre Dame jersey. Shabazz Muhammad. Jesus Christ. Kiki Dompic. I know who it's meant to be. I know who it's meant to be. But is Luka Doncic being traded to the Sparks? They have jerseys on. Yes, Sonia Citron and Caitlin Clark literally look like they could be cousins. They're cousins. One of them is from a town that got slightly more sun than the other one. Like, we have reincarnations. I'm sorry. As I've said plenty of times, we have reincarnations in this year's draft. We have the Caitlin Clark regen in Sonia Citron, and like Elena Deladon's retired, so Elena Deladon is being drafted again. Like, we've lost one Elena Deladon, we've gained another Elena Deladon. Like, they're just regenerating people. Is there pictures with Citron and Clark when they were younger? Yes. Also, did any of you guys see the angle that the WNBA used to interview Sarah Ashley Barker? Did you see the angle they used? They just put the camera in her face. Like, what the hell is this? They literally just put the camera as close to her as possible. You've always got to have Elena Deladon, I guess. They just put the camera camera straight into her face. Oh my god. But yeah, it's a Aces trade Aja for Malonga. Imagine. Imagine. Brew, get the camera away. Jeez, yeah. But what WNBA team do I want to see come back? I don't have any like sentimental value towards the WNBA team. I'm from Ireland and I only really started watching in 2013. And I watched it in 2013, watched a lot of that season, and then just like didn't watch for a decade. Didn't watch for a decade, like, so. Who are the Fever getting? I would assume Anastasia Kosu. Like, my assumption would be they're going to take Anastasia Kosu. And the reason why I think they're going to take Kosu is I think she's one of the best players in this draft as far as athleticism and defense is concerned. She's only 19. She's had, like, good... She's had very much... has had success playing over in Russia. It's just the Russian league, obviously, since the war hasn't been quite at the level that it once was. Obviously, since the Grinder situation, nobody's really signing in Russia outside of Jaylen Brown for some reason. There's a couple of players playing in Russia. But, yeah, so the league's not quite as good. But Bree Turner seems to be, like, all she's doing is balling, so I gotta say, Bree Turner looks like a great signing. You can go to a... Cathy getting hit about unrivaled pay. Like, what does Cathy have to do with the pay the players get? Like, Cathy represents the owners. She doesn't represent the players. Like, I think the Fever will gel well the new pieces. Yeah, because they're all vets. Who do I compare Kosu to? Like a Jordan Horston. Like a Jordan Horston type. Like, freaky athletic defender. Like, I'd compare her to a Jordan Horston. I think that's probably a fair enough comparison. Thought they could fight her for a position, but Bree's been working hard to keep a job. Like, Bree Turner, I think this is the first time Bree Turner, like, she didn't play at all for the Sky. So, she's kind of got to fight her way for, like, if it doesn't work out this year, she's going to be out of the league. So, that's the only thing I can say is, like, if it doesn't work out this year, like, she's going to be out of the league very, very quickly. Horston is kind of the player Olsen is? What? What? Horston is like a defensive specialist who just attacks the basket super well, who can't shoot a lick. Lucy Olsen's a shot creator. I don't even know if there's even... What? What? Why is Citron rated so high? She doesn't have any flaws. Like, she doesn't do anything wrong. Legitimately, that is it. She does not do anything badly. She used to play she played the 1 last year and was decent. Like, she was pretty decent at the 1 for Notre Dame before, when Olivia Miles was injured. And yeah, like, that's the kind of big thing, is that she's kind of been able to, she doesn't have a flaw. I just chatting for another hour. Yeah, I got the times wrong. I went it live an hour early. Rosters need to be spanned to 14, 15. I mean, just adding extra teams does the same thing, to be honest. It does very much the same thing. Like, teams can't have infinite players. I don't like the hard cap. I don't like a hard cap at all. Like, if you want to go over the cap, pay luxury tax or something to the other teams that are cheaper. But yeah, like, it'll be... Citron is not much of a shot creator. Yeah, but she's not that bad at it, though, is she? Like, Sonia Citron, it's not like she's this absolute lights-out shooter. But I'm also just saying that, like, Sonia Citron can shoot the ball. Like, she most definitely can shoot it. So, who wore the favorite outfit? And I don't care. It's about basketball. I legitimately don't care. Like, I know that's probably not the answer you want to give. I don't care. I don't care. Like, people realize the value of practice squad all-stars on developing teams. Yeah. You need to pick a rookie of the year with fits in mind. I mean, that was the worst thing. Do you guys remember that? They had to delete that space, by the way. Like, that space got removed from the face of the earth. They had to remove that space. The WNBA literally had to delete it. Where they did not mention Caitlin Clark in Rookie of the Year and said it was Angel Reese because of fits, and that Cameron Brink and Rakia Jackson and Cameron Brink were a close second and third because of pre-game fits. They did not mention Caitlin Clark in an entire Rookie of the Year. So we can expect a Mick Fit report after the draft. No, you guys know where you can find that. You guys know where you can find the fit report. And it'll be somehow on people that these sports networks are going to have people talking about the fits. Like, I'm sorry, like, there will never, I've always said this. I still fully believe that the reason why this guy was passed on so much in the draft for two reasons. One, because of his surname, and because the Orlando Magic already had Jalen Suggs and Anthony Black, and they could not add this person to their team. And two, because of his fit. I'm telling you, he goes at least 2 spots higher if he doesn't wear this to the draft. Rookie of the year in the WNBA, Paige. Paige, she's the only one who's going to start. Maybe Citron might start, but that's it. And maybe, you know, if Shakira Austin has one of her many injuries, Kiki/Morrow might start. What's the guy name's Grady? Grady, and if I say surname, I might get demonetized. What happens when Malonga shows out in the leagues and narrative is still all about Paige? It is what it is. Yeah, like, no one thought they were going to take Jet Howard. When that happened, it was like, yep, we all know why. We know why Jet Howard was drafted. Like, 33 now drafted rookies in the league. What? Georgia Amore reveals that Russell Westbrook designed her draft. It looked like it. That's the only one I'll make a comment on because it looks like something Russell Westbrook would wear. Paige has to compete against 72 rookies. What? What are you on about? 72 rookies? Haley Van Lith would fit on the Sparks. The Sparks have too much offense and no defense. Why would she want to play with 2 better versions of her in Odyssey Sims and Kelsey Plum? She plays 0 minutes a game. There are 33 rookies on contract right now. What? In the WM? What? What? We had like 15 rookies from last year's draft. Caitlin Clark playing Unrivaled. We'll see in the WNBA season. If she stinks it up, yeah. If she's an MVP candidate, nope. Nope. Haley Van Lith could be the second pick. Could be the second pick. There's no way. There's no way you just said the second pick for Haley Van Lith. Don't see her being MVP this year. Scoring might go down. I don't know about her scoring. Like I don't think she took that many shots. I mean that. I don't think she took that many shots last year. Like, she was still averaging 60 and 70 in a game. And, like, you can't forget, like, she averaged, like, 22 points per game post-Olympic break. So I think she could still put up 20. I think she could put up 20 and 10. 400 viewers. Yeah, we're doing all right. And the draft has not even started yet. It'll be fun when the draft is there. Seattle trade down and draft Sonia. That's my prediction. You just never know with that type of stuff. Like, it could genuinely happen. Some mocks had Jusite. Do you want to know what mocks had Jusite going number 2? They mixed up what European was number 2. They accidentally put Jusite at number 2 because they got the wrong player. How detrimental is an 11-man roster? Not really. Like, Victoria Saxton played the whole year last year on the roster and she didn't play, so it makes no odds. I want Dom to go to the Mystics. That's what I want more than anything. I want Malonga to go to the Mystics. She goes and starts. Shakira Austin, you're good, but too injury prone. Your time is up. Dominique Malonga start the 5. Aaliyah Edwards start the 4. Tank the heck out of the next 2 seasons. Just tank the next 2 seasons. And then go and get something for Shakira Austin. Something good for Shakira Austin. Start those 2. And, tank the next 2 seasons. Get your guard in next year's draft. Take Malonga. Take Kiki to come off the bench for Malonga. If you want to just go purely on upside and hope that one of them's good. Caitlin Clark's numbers for 2025. Let me go 20. Like, it just depends on how much of the offense is ran through her. Like, we'll know after one game based on their system. Like, 27 boards, because I think teams are going to miss more shots. Tank for 2 seasons. If you're the Mystics, yes. Why wouldn't you tank for 2 seasons if you're the Mystics? You have to tank for 2 seasons as well. Thoughts on them announcing Bueckers signing prior to draft? Any possibility she doesn't sign with Dallas? No. No. She is signing with the Dallas Wings. She is not going anywhere. Malonga needs 2 years to get better. I agree, but I also think she's going to be pretty good right away. I think she's going to be better than Kiki Uriafen as a rookie. Like, just from sprinting. They got her coming off the ball. She might play the 2. No, she's not going to play the 2. There might be sets where she's running off the ball, but, like, she's not going to play the 2. Like, if she was going to play the 2, they would not have a backup as Sydney Colson. They would not have taken Sydney Colson to play major minutes if Caitlin Clark was going to play the 2. No question about that. Any guess where Lucy Olsen gets drafted? 17 to Valkyries. That's my prediction. Kiki's at least got the size. Kiki Uriafen couldn't post up against Iowa at the 4. She couldn't post up Sydney of Fulter this year. She literally could not post up Sydney of Fulter. She couldn't score against Jaina El Alfi this year. She missed 11 shots in a row against UConn, who went small and had Paige Bueckers guarding her. She couldn't post up Paige. Kiki Uriafen has what size based on Kiki? Cam Brink made Kiki Uriafen look good. If it wasn't for like what Cam Brink did beside Kiki's a 2nd round pick. Fulter's not a soft player. I agree, but she's like 5'10". I don't care about someone's weight. Kiki Uriafen plays soft. She plays so soft. Wings need an adaptable player like Hailey Van Lith more than Paige. Did you just say Hailey Van Lith is more adaptable than Paige Bueckers? I don't know if there's a more malleable guard in the entire WNBA than Paige Bueckers. I don't know if there's a better plug-and-play player in the WNBA right now outside of Kayla McBride than Paige Bueckers. What? Who plays softer, Kiki or Aaliyah Boston? Aaliyah Boston's much stronger. Aaliyah Boston does play a bit soft, but like she's way stronger than Kiki Uriafen. Aaliyah Boston can play bully ball. That I said I heard they're going to be playing at the 2. Nobody has ever said they're going to be playing Caitlin Clark at the 2. They literally, like she said, we're gonna have some sets with Caitlin Clark playing off the ball. Yeah, obviously, like every good guard has some sets off the ball if they're a scorer. Imagine if Malonga goes one. Imagine. That's like they're taking Vontae Mack. Imagine if they have the Vontae Mack no matter what attitude. Imagine if that is the attitude. Paige is going to be effective with the lack of shooters around her. I still think she's going to be good. Imagine if they have the Vontae Mack no matter what. Always take Mack first. Like, imagine if that is their attitude. Malonga going one. Imagine if from the start they were all in on Malonga. It was just a smoke screen. Paige getting Malonga going number one, and all of a sudden it's like, oh dear God, no. Oh dear God, no. Aaliyah Boston's WNBA season like her rival season. You support trainer in the future. Like her whole game suits better 5v5 better. Like her whole thing is her IQ, so no. If she's a bad season this year, sure, but like no. Aaliyah Boston does too much too well, and Aaliyah Boston's positioning and her ability to come off that short roll was so beneficial for the team. Like people don't realize how big her ability to come off the short roll is. Like, what channel is the WNBA draft on it, by the way? Because, like, there's no, like, I genuinely can't find ESPN. Why is it not on League Pass? I'll definitely find it somewhere on YouTube. Why is it not on League Pass? Does anyone have any know where to watch it for other links? I don't have ESPN. I'm Irish. We don't have ESPN. It's just not. It's not showing up on League Pass. Oh, I know what it is. It's geo blocked. I have to watch it on my phone. One second. I have to watch it on my phone. Which is fine. Not the end of the world having to watch it on my phone. It makes sense because how does Ireland not have ESPN? We've the English sports channels. So I gotta go to watch. Yeah, it'll be probably here. It'll probably be here on my phone. That's the thing. Y'all got ABC. What? No, but we have DEF. No, we don't have ABC. Boston can catch bounce passes. Yep. And her ability to just drift into space is really good. Kathy getting a lot of unrivaled based questions and seems annoyed. Of course she would seem annoyed. Like, why wouldn't she? It'll be on YouTube. I'm hoping it's on YouTube. I am hoping it's on YouTube. I'm hoping there's another way to find it, to be honest. Like, I'll find a dodgy stream, like. I'll definitely find an iffy stream for it. In Brazil, nothing related to WNBA shown. Nothing related to WNBA shown in Ireland either. So that you don't have to worry about that. Like, you at least have Cardoso and Dantas. We've had nobody. We've had absolutely nobody drafted. Susan Moran was drafted, never made a roster. Claire Melia is a WNBA level player. So at least we got something in the women's side. But like, yeah, that's kind of the only thing. Is we've at least got some WNBA level. It's in the League Pass, the actual draft. It says like media availability on it for mine, on my one. That's all it says, media availability. Just found it a second ago, so it's just come up on League Pass. Yeah, and upcoming. League Pass on delay. I'm not geo restricted, so I should be able to see it on League Pass. If not, like I'll find a stream for ESPN. Like it can't be that hard. If Malonga's number one, a $10 bet pays $800. Paige definitely waited a year to be the focal point, and she wanted to win at UConn, in fairness. Greg Oden, nothing in Israel, no one make politically. This is a basketball channel. This is a basketball channel. Like, we talk ball here. We talk ball here. Greg Oden was good in high school. Greg Oden was unbelievable in college. What are you talking about? Greg Oden was so good in college that Kevin Durant won National Player of the Year as a freshman, and Greg Oden went ahead of him. This year's draft is so thin, I believe 3 or less players will actually play a good bit. Greg Oden won a chip in college? No, he didn't. Florida won that year. Poor Kawhi. Jeez, I'm getting 2K comments here. What's happened? Did I go live in the wrong channel? But yeah, it's a... I think the draft play stuff on League Pass just behind the scenes player interviews. Like I'm pretty sure it'll be on League Pass on my phone because I'm not geo blocked. It has to be shown somewhere. Like anything that's not geo blocked should be there. Like I think it should be live. No. Is it live on ESPN? Yeah, actually. Because obviously there's no upcoming. Oh, draft 2025. Damn. Just has the board. Yeah, I'll manage to. I'll find a way to get it. I will find a way to get it. Candy tastes different in the UK. Yeah, it does. Our chocolate doesn't taste like we've added vomit into it. Why do I think Malonga is better than Azare Stevens? Stevens is way better and perfect example of how useless Malonga will become. Stevens can't just sprint like Malonga can. Azare Stevens is not bad either. Like Azare Stevens is a champion, has been a starter. Azare Stevens is good. Like, why is that the example you give? Azare Stevens is pretty good. What is YTP broadcast? League Pass as a draft board. Is it actually on here? I don't think it is, but I don't think it is. I'll find one of the streams on ESPN. I wish I could watch this on ESPN. Valkyries didn't draft Olsen. She played at 2. Martin played at 3. Who would I pick 4th in this draft? Anisamaro. Anisamaro. I'm being honest. Anisamaro. Like that is who I would take 100 times out of 100. Anisamaro. I just think that the motor that she plays with. Chat can't send YouTube links. Yeah. It's on YouTube where? What's it called? I'm trying to find it here. Like, Morrow's motor is crazy. I would have loved if the Fever had found a way to keep 8 if Morrow was going to be there. Like, that's the big thing is I really would want him to take an East Morrow. If you can send a link to me on Twitter, that would be great. If you could send a YouTube link to me, DM it to me on Twitter. Okay, what is the thing? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Somebody is streaming this. Yeah, I don't know how long they'll get taken down. It doesn't start. Try WNBA YouTube channel. No, you can find it. Like, you can find. I'll find some sort of stream, and I actually have a feeling it'll be on League Pass on my phone. I have a feeling it will be on that, to be honest. But yeah, what are the odds Malonga wins Rookie of the Year? As low as the odds of her going number 1. Yeah, got it. The Suns need to trade up for Malonga. They got nobody but Marina Mabry. They'd have to. I'm pretty sure they have to put Mabry in that trade. And funnily enough, they would probably have to. I'm not joking when I say this. They would probably have to take Alicia Clark's max contract. People saying Lucy is exponentially better than Kate Martin. Different type of players. I think Kate's plug and play. Like, Kate is just a plug and play prospect. You can put her into any system and she'll do a job. She'll play defense. Anissa Morrow Rookie of the Year is a shout, especially if she goes to the Valkyries. Like, I think she could go and win it if she goes to the Valkyries. Odds of Malonga not playing the W. No, Malonga's playing the WNBA. Have I not said this story? Dominique Malonga's dad, like, regularly went on to YouTube videos about Dominique Malonga and saying, Dominique is coming over this year. Dominique is coming over this year. Like, Dominique is coming over and she'll show why she should be number 1 pick. Like, and that was all through the year. Like, I was looking at these comments and I'm like, I was looking at this account and I'm like, this is either Dominique Malonga's dad or somebody's been playing the long game and setting up this account 6 or 7 years ago when Malonga was like 12. No one wants to play for the Sun. Yeah, apparently the organization's really good. The practice facility's just terrible. Like with the Tiffany Mitchell stuff, supposedly they were great for that. Van Lit is an outside shot for Rookie of the Year. Yeah, if the Sun take her, yeah. Whatever guard the Sun take, it's going to be between whoever the Valkyries take, whatever guard the Sun take, one of the Mystics players, depending on what happens, or Paige. Like, very few rookies are going to start this year. If Malonga comes over, I think it's a mistake. She needs more muscle. Look what happened to Wemby eventually. What do you mean what happened to Wemby eventually? He got a blood clot. Like, that has nothing to do with his muscle. Wemby just probably didn't wear compression socks enough and was just 7'5". Paige is going to be a starter with high minutes. Not sure anyone else will be. I think Paige's minutes are going to be less than you think. Sarah Ashley Barker goes before Van Lit. It depends on the team. Like, Van Lit could very easily go 7. Like, there's a very good chance that Hailey Van Lit goes to the Connecticut Sun at 7 or 8. And Ashley Barker's not going that high, but if there's also a chance that Wemby needs to add mass to outmuscle the clot. What? I know that it's a troll, but what? Well, maybe experience or confidence might be the key. Well, she played at the Olympics. She's got more experience playing against them than against high-level players than literally anybody in this. She has the most experience playing against WNBA players, Malonga. Who's your early pick for Rookie of the Year? Paige. Yeah. Paige is going to get the most minutes. Maybe whoever the Valkyries take or the Sun take. But the thing with Paige is that Ty Harris plays her position, and Ty Harris is really good on the bench. Why did Dallas take Harrington alongside Enrique if they knew they were going to draft Paige? Because they traded J.C. Sheldon. Like, what are we talking about? They traded J.C. Sheldon. It does not matter. It genuinely does not matter how good or bad you think Dejanay Carrington is. If you are offered J.C. Sheldon and swap 12 and 8 for Dejanay Carrington, you are doing that trade 100 times out of 100. Where do we watch it in the UK? I have no, like, it might be on TNT if you have Sky. It might be on TNT. I've actually got no idea. Like, my Sky Go is not in this room, so. Insert name here is better than Reese. Are you talking about Sedona Prince? You think a sports pub in England is showing the WNBA draft? That's cute. That is cute. Paige will average a triple single. Now, that actually could happen. Morrow to the Mystics. If Morrow goes to the Mystics, I would love them to go undersized, freak athlete, high motor, Aaliyah Edwards, and Morrow 4-5 combo. Carrington's going to be spot forward. It'd be interesting to see who's going to be the power forward. Like, do they go with the best offensive player that's not going to take away in Segrist, or do they go with Heinz Allen and they're giving a max contract to? We want to see Marina Mabry, Olivia Miles team up in 2026. Just for Notre Dame. A lot of UK and Australia WNBA fans chat. Yeah, there is. There is. I still don't think that many people go out of their way on a Monday night to go to it. Like, come on. Like, it's a Monday night. Olivia Miles, TCU. Yeah, I know, but she has 4 years at Notre Dame. Like, acting like she's not Notre Dame is like, it's just wrong. She is Notre Dame. Wonder who's picking up Olsen. I just hope she goes somewhere where she's going to make the roster. That's what I really just hope for Lucy Olsen more than anything. That's the only thing I care about is if she makes the roster. Like, you just hope that that's the case. We haven't discussed Phoenix. The Phoenix don't have a pick. I wouldn't be that surprised, actually, to see what you call it. The Sedona Prince being taken. And somehow finding out the Phoenix Mercury have traded for Sedona Prince. I think the Phoenix Mercury are going to be the team to lose the Sedona Prince thing. And I think they're going to literally... It's going to be like a third-round pick next year for Sedona Prince. That is my prediction. Or Sedona Prince goes undrafted and the Mercury taker. Malonga for Rookie of the Year. Man, if Malonga goes to Seattle, she's playing behind NECA and she... Yeah, also... Oh, Grace Berger's in the chat. If you guys don't remember this Faz guy, used to just tweet hate non-stop. And then there was one game where he tweeted hate the entire game, and then Grace Berger got in the game, and we heard nothing for like 6 or 7 minutes, then he started tweeting hate again. So, if you guys don't understand the lore from the season, this Faz account is actually Grace Berger. It is Grace Berger. Grace, stop spamming. Stop spamming. Like, I know you did pretty well. You did pretty well with getting traded or getting signed by the Lynx, but if you keep spamming, I'm gonna mute you, Grace. I'm gonna mute you. But yeah, that is the lore. I might have to time out. Yeah. Is that Grace for real? All I know is that this person came in commenting non-stop in every single game, but during a 5-minute spell when Grace Berger was on the floor, it was silence. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Can't say much else, but this may or may not be Grace Berger. May or may not be Grace Berger, so we have to be honest here. Like, has anyone ever seen Faz and Grace Berger in the same room? We have to ask ourselves that question. We have to know the lore. Team's Kennedy Carter on? No team. I really hope Haley Van Lith goes to Golden State, but it's like, you kind of hope that every guard prospect you like goes to Golden State. Because if they don't go to Golden State, they're not going to play. Suns need to pick up Kennedy Carter. The Suns are trying to lose. They need to lose for 2 years to get Juju. ESPN doesn't have a picture of Malonga. I would assume that they just don't have the rights to any of her pictures. I mean, Lucy Olsen's exceptional. Like, Lucy Olsen is I think she's gonna make a roster. I want her to make a roster. I don't want the Fever to take her, no matter what. I think Indiana better start looking for a backup point guard after this year in case Colson doesn't come back. I mean, next year's draft's entirely point guards. What's up with Kenny? I don't know. I legitimately... Oh, Russell Westbrook actually did. Russell Westbrook actually did design. He actually did design the outfit. Oh my god, I thought that was a joke. I didn't realize. I'm from Spain, I can see the draft. Yeah. There's ways of finding a draft. I thought that just... Oh, I thought it was a joke. Russell Westbrook actually did design that, like... Kmart will not be on a roster if not for Caitlin Clark. I mean, to an extent, yeah. Like, if it wasn't for Caitlin Clark, she would have just been another player at Iowa who didn't quite, wasn't quite good enough. Just a really good player at Iowa. I think Lucy Olsen makes the Fever. She's beaten out 2 training camp players. The Fever don't need another guard though, do they? Like, I wouldn't mind her going to the Fever, but like, she has to beat someone out. Like, I genuinely don't want her to have to beat someone out. I want her to just be a guarantee on roster. I want her on those Valkyries. She could be a starter for the Valkyries during Eurobasket when their entire team is playing Eurobasket. Any predictions for a massive shock? Is saying Tahina Pau falls outside the top 14, is that a massive shock? How much of a massive shock is saying Tahina Pau? But like, Morrow could go 3 because 3 and 4 are the same team. That's not a shock. Kiki drops to the second round. That's not happening. Not happening. There are certain GMs that think she's still a star. That's not happening. Who else is there? What else? I don't think there's gonna be that many shocks. And like, I don't think Seattle trading number 2 is a shock either. Pau Pau's on media day. No, Pau just didn't accept her invite. Oh, sorry. Jusei Jacite falling out of the first round. Is that a shock? Is that a shock? Who else can win this year? Fever, obviously. Fever have a good chance. It's the Fever, the Lynx, and the Liberty. There's only 3 teams that can win this year. Maybe if the Mercury somehow... If Sedona Prince gets on a roster, surely it means someone takes chance Kenny Carter. If a team... Like... Faz, can you... Or Grace, sorry. Can you stop commenting everything twice? Can you stop commenting everything twice? Please, I'm cool with the stuff, with any comments. Just stop commenting twice. What pick do I think Haley Van Lith will get? I think she's going to Connecticut. I genuinely think she's going to Connecticut. Pau at 9 to the Sparks. Or no, is Pau to the Mystics a shock? Like, apparently that's a lot of people's, like, crazy pick, is Pau to the Mystics. She had a bad super senior year. Like, she had a really bad super senior year. Can't wait for Liz Kitley. I would have loved to have seen Liz Kitley re-enter the draft and saw what happened. Saw the carnage that would have caused. Do I see any draft day trades happening? Yes, I see the Storm and the Mystics trading for number 2. Trading number 3 and 2. That's my prediction. Biggest shock would be Sedona Prince. Yeah. Sedona Prince going first round. That would actually be the biggest shock of the draft, is Sedona Prince going in the first round. But who's going 1? Hailey Van Lith at 5. Sundell in the top 10. Might go 10 to Chicago. Like 10 and 11 is the same difference. Sanaya, Sundell, or Pow Pow. I think Sanaya. If Sedona Prince goes first round, imagine if Sedona Prince goes first round. Just imagine I would love to see it. I would love to see. Imagine if the Sky take Prince and Van Lith. Imagine if they're like, you know what? We think this could help us out. We're taking Prince and Van Lith. Fever trade back into the top 10. Let me think about that. Like, I don't really know about that. Hailey Van Lith can make 10 times more modeling. No. Do you not realize how things work? She makes you make way more money as a pro player that's doing modeling on the side. So you play pro ball and then you make more money in your off season. Like, that's literally it. You make the money in your off season. You keep the main thing, and then all the stuff on the side will work itself out. Prince in the first round. Hailey Van Lith to the Fever. There's no way Hailey Van Lith is there at 19. There's absolutely no way that Hailey Van Lith's there at 19. If Hailey Van Lith's there at 19, any team that doesn't take her should be fired for malpractice. Who's the Lynx taking at 15? Ooh, I would have said Sarah Ashley Barker before they just got Carly Samuelson. But you can never have enough of those type of wings on your team. So maybe either Sanaya Fagan, Sarah Ashley Barker, or a very weird, like, Jesus Christ. Some of these comments are bad, but a very weird player is maybe Rhea Marshall. Who else could they take? Michaela Timpson at 15 is a shout, I guess. Or could they take Poindexter? This is a big power forward sniper. Or maybe Maddie Westbell. There's a lot of players that they could go for. And it'll be interesting to see. Or they could take like a Kosu and just use her as bait for the expansion draft. What if the Fever bundles picks to grab Hailey Van Lith as a replacement for Kelsey Mitchell? Where is Kelsey Mitchell going? No, Connecticut Sun don't need. They do not need Sanaya Fagan. Are the 10, 15 players invited to the draft predicted top 15? I don't know. Like, Sanaya Fagan got invited to the draft. Sarah Ashley Barker did, but Josita is predicted to go like 6th, and she's not in the draft. So, no, Caitlin Chen's going to be drafted. I don't know about Aubrey Griffin, but Caitlin Chen's 100% getting drafted. Don't know where, but don't know what round, but like it'll probably be 3rd. Fever need a big if Timpson's there. Timpson is a good pick for Fever. I don't see her there at 19 though. I wouldn't mind like Timpson and Kosu, just and saying let Kosu stay in Russia for another year or two. Timpson would be a good pick. Chen to Golden State Valkyries would be huge to that franchise. I don't think Chen would be bad there, but like, what round does Chen go in? Like Chen, they might take her at 30. Like, personally, I have the Connecticut's keeping her. I have Connecticut just taking her at 25. But like, if they can go and take her, it's so funny reading the best available by ESPN. They have Sedona Prince is the 8th best available player in the draft. They have Hailey Van Lith at 6. Michaela Timpson at 10. Like, is there anyone else? I still don't think Maddie Westbell is a bad pickup for somebody. I get it, she screwed up mightily this year. She was horrendous. I still don't think she's a bad pick. And by the way, third round, if you're the Fever, go take Destiny Adams. Or if a Fulter is, you know, actually looking to play, why not take her out of the third round pick? Fever should try trade up for Morrow. Like, if they wanted Morrow, they would have kept pick 8. They literally would have kept the 8 pick if they wanted Morrow. You'd be shocked if Golden State doesn't choose Haley Van Lith at 5. Maybe. If the Sky take it Nice tomorrow, Cardoso will be furious. What do you mean? Were they the people that got into the fight? Maddie rushed back to help Notre Dame. Yeah. Like, I still think Maddie Westbelt makes a roster. Boston to Seattle. Malonga to Fever. No. Anissa Morrow to the Ace at 13? That would be the shock of the draft. ESPN's mock draft is so funny. They literally said Jacite was a 6'4" small forward. She's a 6'1/6'2" point guard. Like, we're not playing 2K My NBA. You don't just trade all your stars for rookie picks because everyone's guaranteed to hit their potential. No, Aaliyah Boston is going nowhere. How Haley Van Lith stays in the league. She is a bucket. Like, she can score on anybody. Westbell's average. I agree. Look, Westbell was really good last year. And, like, she came back a bit early and looked like she was going okay. Cardoso needs out of Chicago. Like, we'll see. We'll see with Cardoso, to be honest. Because she has the potential. Like, her and injury could work, but we'll know by the end of this year whether or not that's going to work. And I think they're smart enough if it's not going to work to trade one of them. So there's no point saying it yet because we know it didn't work last year, but it could. The shock is Paige dropping to 4. Paige is minus 10,000 to be first pick. Again, the only way Paige Bueckers doesn't get drafted 1 is if Kurt Miller is a Vontae Mack no matter what type person. Which is not Kurt Miller. Kurt Miller was celebrating getting Paige. Kurt Miller tanked for Paige last year. Let's not forget that. He literally was tanking for Paige. And then he got Paige with a different team. Lexi Hull was getting DNPs last year. I think she'll cope just fine. I think she will cope just fine about no longer being a starter. Let's not forget when they dropped Christy Wallace. Like, when Katie Lou Samuelson was struggling to start the year, it wasn't Lexi Hull who they brought into the starting lineup. It was Christy Wallace. Then when Christy Wallace was playing like the worst WNBA player, it wasn't her that got put into the starting lineup. It was Katie Lou. So, she started about 10 games last year. Dallas already announced they're drafting Paige. They haven't. They've announced they're not trading the pick. But yes, they're drafting Paige Bueckers. Let's be honest. They're drafting Paige Bueckers. Lexi wasn't a starter. Yeah. Caitlin was talking about Paige like she's already at Dallas. They literally said Dallas are going to beat it. Or Dallas are going to get her. And she literally said in the finals when she was being interviewed by Breanna Stewart, she was like, we all know Dallas are taking her. Like, imagine if they didn't, it would literally be a Vontae Mack no matter what. It's the only way she doesn't get drafted by the Wings. Is the last year of Reese and Cardoso together? If they're not good enough, yeah, probably. Life savings on Paige. If you put your life savings on Paige number 1 to win $22. Remember, everything I've seen Lexi is a consummate professional, yeah. Lexi Hull knows it's better off being 8th or 9th in the depth chart for the Fever than it is being a starter anywhere else for money-wise. Any chance of Paige being a bust? No. No. Like, there's a chance that she's hit her ceiling and she'll be like a 5-time All-Star and like just a solid starter. That there is a chance of that she doesn't improve, because no offense to Paige, like, she has not improved since 2020, but like there's no way she's a bust. If Paige Beckers went to the WNBA straight out of high school, by the end of her rookie season she would have been a really good player. So there's no chance of her being a bust. Absolutely none. There's a 0% chance. Paige is going to give the Wings help if Dallas drafts her. Of course. Of course. Paige isn't winning Rookie of the Year. Who will win if it isn't? Like, maybe whoever the Valkyries draft, if they just have free reign. Like, maybe Annie Samaro. Maybe. I don't know. Always chance Paige's knees don't up. They held it for 2 years, so. She's barely going to average 11. I don't think so. I think she's going to average like 13, 14 again. But 11 is not that bad. Rookie jersey sales: Paige, Lucy, Hailey Van Lith, Dominique, Kiki, Georgia, Amor, Morrow. I actually don't think you're that far off with that. Sundell better than Citron. I actually kind of agree with that. I think you know what you're going to get more with Citron, though. Citron is more of a, like, she's there because you know what you're going to get with her. You absolutely know what you're going to get with Sonia Citron. So, yeah, that is the thing. Beckers will be out of the league in 5 years. What? Too injury prone. She hasn't been injured in 2 years. The last time Paige Beckers picked up a proper injury was 2022. 2022 was the last time she picked up a big injury. Need Sundell. Hunter Cruz has Sundell going to the Fever. That would be the best thing ever, is if Serena Sundell went to the Fever. That would be unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Citron will be like Lexi, occasional breaker game. She's got a bit more of a handle than Lexi Hull. She's got a little bit more of a handle. I'd say they're similar enough in the defensive end, but she can I think she'll be able to be run. She'll able to be run as an emergency point guard. I think she's more Sophie Cunningham than she is Lexi Hull. But Anissa to join Angel Reese and Cardoso, so they can play ping pong off the backboard to each other for 40 minutes. Wait, Paige changed outfits already? What? What? Paige is in an outfit changed at the draft? What? $2026 draft can be loaded. Guards, yes. Bigs, we're talking about Reagan Beers. Other than Lauren Betts, people are talking about Reagan Beers going top 5, so I don't know. Citron's miles ahead of Lexi Hull. Hull's quicker. Hull is much quicker laterally than her. Hull's much better at guarding guards, like small guards. So, I mean, you never know with Paige. Like, it was just UConn Paige, but like, Watch Paige as a freshman. If she plays with that freedom, or even just watch Paige against Oklahoma. If she plays like that and she plays with freedom and she just plays off instinct, Paige is so fun to watch. When Paige is focused on efficiency, she's not. Which is why I hate them using the word efficiency to praise Paige, because aggressive Paige is better than passive efficient Paige. Paige the star of the draft. Yeah, Paige is unbelievable. Hull plays defense better. Sonia Citron's a bucket with defense. Let's not forget how good Lexi Hull was at Stanford. We're acting like she wasn't unbelievable at Stanford. Like, let's be real. We can be honest. Hull will average 5 a game. Yeah, I think that might be even high for Lexi Hull this year. I think 5 might be high. But, like, I also think if Citron somehow goes to the Sparks, the Storm, she's not going to average 5. If you put Citron on the Fever, I don't think she does very much. So, like, it is what it is. Do we not forget how good Kaylee Lou was at UConn? Yep. One of the best ever. One of the greatest UConn players ever, lads. Don't think Hull care at the Fever are doing. They're going to be a good team this year, and she knows it. Citron to Chicago is a trade asset. What the hell? You're going to have to give up literally you're going to have to give up the Connecticut pick next year for Citron. Guys, I'll be back in literally 5 seconds. I need to just get up, stretch a little bit, and get a drink. Like, with my fridge, like, there. So anyway, I'll be back in 10 seconds at most. And we are back. We are back. There we go. Hopefully I didn't lose too many viewers with that 10 seconds stepping off camera. I hate that about live streaming. But Paige goes to the Fever, CC to the Sky. What way does that work? More than 5 seconds, you want your money back. What money? Oh, you did. Did you donate 99 cents? What money? The draft trends according to ESPN.
This year's draft. Who's going to be a steal in this draft?
Ooh, okay.
Think about it.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Dominique Malonga.
Dominique Malonga. Like, I love how people did not mention Malonga for a year and now all on the Malonga hype train. I'm in the hype train for a year. Like, Dominique Malonga as a steal. She's going 2. If you are predicting the number 2 pick to be a steal, she should not be the number 2 pick. And I mean that. If anyone is calling a number 2 pick a steal, they should not be the number 2 pick. They're trying to convince Dallas to pick Malonga. Oh yeah, get Dallas to pick Malonga for Chennai so that her sister gets Paige. Malonga can dunk so easily. Would Paige not be a steal at 2? Yeah, you probably made a good point there. She's going to poster Aja Wilson. Elle Duncan and Chennai are the worst. They are not even remotely close to being the worst. What are we talking about? They're not even remotely close to being the worst. We all know who the worst are. I'm not going to say them here. Chennai and Andrea Carter and Elle Duncan are some of the better ones. I think they're funny. They are some of the better ones. Like, it's not even remotely close, like. Even though Malonga is 19, she does add to Seattle in a win now. They're weak on offensive rebounding. She's not that good an offensive rebounder, in fairness. She's not that good. Not a bad offensive rebounder. Not that good of an offensive rebounder. That's all I'm going to say. Not that good. Paige and Erica Wheeler. Don't forget Andrea Carter's bias too. Like, everyone in sports media has their biases. Like, we can be honest. Like there's Like, everyone has their biases in sports media. I have my biases. I can't complain about someone for that. But, yeah, it's here in the sky, you got Kiki and Van Lith. If Kiki's there at 10, I don't know. You obviously take her at 10 if she's there. I still don't think she's gonna be there at 10. Even though I think, you know, there's a good chance that Kiki Iriafen is like isn't gonna go as high as people expect. She's not gonna be there at 10. There's no way she's gonna still be there at 10. Who would the Fever take? What do they actually need for that in the off season, or for that need after that off season? They need Anastasia Kosu so they can send her back to Russia and at least use her for bait next year for the expansion draft. And they need to take, if Serena Sundell's there, you take Sundell. If Michaela Timpson's there, you take Michaela Timpson. Maybe Bree Hall, if you're stuck, or like if an Isaiah James or something's there, you take her. Like, it's an interesting one. We have to see. Like, the Fever have to pick a 19 or 20. So what they do is really dependent on what other teams do. It's really, really dependent on that. But yeah. But what about Lucy Olsen? Where do I think she'll go? I think she'll go 7. My prediction is 17 to the Valkyries. That's been my prediction for the draft, is that. So yeah, obviously we got the draft right here. Andrea Carter's not that bad. None of them are that bad. Let's be real. None of them are that bad. Who's the face of the Valkyries? It might take Van Lith, you know. They might take... Yeah. Is Christy Size a defensive coach? The greatest defense coach of all time. Hold them under 86 points. Great tactic. The Mystics isn't depressing at all. They're just tanking. It's not depressing. Van Lith and Chen, Valkyries point guards. They already have Carla Leite, who, by the way, is better than both of them. And they already have Julie Van Loo, who at this point in time is better than both of them. It's just both of those are going to Eurobasket. So you don't draft 2 point guards, though. You let Kate Martin run the one for a little bit while they're at Eurobasket, and you take a point guard somewhere. Does Sedona get drafted? I have Sedona going with the last pick in the draft at the Lynx. I have a weird feeling the Minnesota Lynx are going to lose the Sedona Prince lottery. Think there'll be more European picks than people think. There's like, I'm not joking when I say this. There are 4 in the draft. There are 5. Jusei Jacite, Dominique Malonga, and Aisha Sivka, who are going to be there or thereabouts in the first round, and Annika Soltau and Anastasia Kosu, who are probably going to be in the second round. That's it. There are 5. We know who the 5 are. There might be some that we don't know of. We might not know of. Like, and then next year there's Awafam. Who knows at this stage with how well Claire Amelia's freaking done in Euro Cup. Maybe they're looking at Grace Prenter from Meteors. Like, you never know what's happening. Van Lith 6th. I'd like Van Lith to go to the Mystics, starting at the 1 straight away. Because the Mystics, at the minute, they're starting Jade Melbourne a point, so that would be interesting. The Fever jumped to 14th. Who's 14th? Oh, sorry, Dallas. Dallas don't need more picks. They don't need more picks. They don't have any more literally don't have any more spots. You never know. Maybe Could you trade 1920 for... Could you trade 1920 for 15 and maybe get Aisha Sivka or Sundell or Ashley Barker? Could you do that? No, most teams don't care about offensive rebounds. Like, most teams' tactic is to get back on defense. Like, if your team's tactic is to go for offensive rebounds, you crash hard. It's better to do one extreme or the other. It's better to crash hard or literally don't get them at all. Like, the aces don't run back on defense. You do one or the other. You either crash hard or you get back on defense. It's hard to do. You can't really do both, though. It's impossible to do both well. Sun should take Prince. Why? Why? Why should the Connecticut Sun take Sedona Prince? But people act like Reese a franchise player. Reese is very good. She's very good. Let's be honest here. She's very, very good. She's very good. Whether or not you think she's a franchise player that can win as the franchise player, I don't think so, but she's very good. Lucy Olsen gets drafted early. So chat, what's your like your bold prediction for this draft? My weird bold prediction is Kiki Iriafen falling to the Connecticut Sun. Kiki falling to the Sun. What is your chat? What's your bold prediction? Leave it right here. What is your bold prediction? I think Lucy's a steal. Van Lit going 5. That's possible. That's very possible. Morrow gets overlooked. Paige goes 2. That would be the biggest shock in draft history. It's like Wemby getting back. Like, she's more likely to go 1 than Wemby was, by the way. Sarah Ashley Barker. Van Lit and Olsen go a bit higher than predicted. Iriafen much lower. Georgia Amore to the Liberty. Georgia Amore falling to 38 in the draft? Lads, I'm just showing you guys. The Liberty only have the 38th pick. You have Georgia Amore going 38th? Mystics package 3, 4, and 6 to go to 2. I want to please every single audience instead of standing on something. Man, I just talk basketball. I genuinely don't care. I literally just talk about basketball. That's all I want to do is talk about basketball. I don't give a damn. Sorry, trading 4 and 6 to go up to 2. So keep 2 and 3 and give up 4 and 6. I think they would have to give 3 and 4 to go to 2. I think they would have to give 3 if they want to go to 2. Ah, Russell Westbrook's there. Russell Westbrook's there. Thank you for the $2. Will Bronny James be no more big over Paige? Bronny James would average 60 points a game in the WNBA. Let's be honest. Roster's max 12, yeah. Mystics and Seattle seem the most curious teams for the draft. It'd be very interesting to see what the Mystics do. Morrow falls to 10. Wow. It is cool that Russ designed their outfit. To be fair, at this stage, Russell Westbrook, I'd say, is going to be a big-time fashion designer when his career is done. Like, his career is, what's he got, 1 more year left after this? Draft fixing to start is crazy, but we got to see in less than an hour. What do you mean draft fixing? Draft fixing? What? Do my last mock draft top 10 only. I mean, I did it earlier today, so my mock draft, if I'm not mistaken, was Paige 1, Dominique 2, but to the Mystics. If I was to give my actual like top 10 players, Paige 1, Dominique 2, Morrow 3, Citron 4, who do I have 5? Honestly, I probably would go Vanlit 5, to be honest, but let's just say Kiki 5, Jacite 6, Vanlit 7, Sivka 8, Rivers 9, Sellers 10, who do I want 11 now? Amor 11. Yeah, Amor 11. Sundell 12, if it was my own personal one. But my predictions are Paige Malonga, Citron, Iriafen, Sellers, or maybe, sorry, Morrow Sellers, mix it up. Morrow Sellers, Amor, or fucking Van Lith for the Connecticut Sun, Juice Jacite for the Sun. Then the Sparks are going to take Sanaya Rivers with 9, 10 going, or 10, 11. Or who do I have going 9? I'm sorry, Amor going 9. Sanaya Rivers and Pow Pow going to the Sky. And 12. I can't even remember who I mocked earlier at 12. Did I mock Sundell? I would assume I mocked Sundell. Or did I take Sanaya Fagan? I actually can't. I need to watch my mock draft from earlier today. I literally need to watch my own mock draft because I forgot who I picked. Like, it was literally today. Literally a few hours ago. So who did I pick? I picked 1. I had Citron 3, I think. Did I? And then 4, I had... Did I have Sellers? No, I had Sellers going 6. I had Van Lith going 7. I had Jacite going 8. I had Amor going 9. Pow Pow 10. Rivers 11. Who did I have 12? Oh, I had Aisha Sivka going 12. Ooh, that's actually a shout. Sivka 12. And did I have Isaiah James 13? No, it's Sundell going 13. And it's 13 is basically the first round because it's the Aces. The Aces don't have a first round pick. And it's the Aces top pick. It might as well be the first round. The Indiana Fever are not taking Sedona Prince. They are not, and I repeat, not taking Sedona Prince. There's no way. They're not. There's no way they are taking Sedona Prince. I mean, Fever are probably going to take Timpson if she's there. Or Timpson or Westbell, probably. But yeah. Timpson or Westbells. I don't think they're going to take a guard. Fever would have taken Prince last year. I mean, Sedona's a big activist. Sedona Prince sucks. I don't care. I couldn't care less about the other stuff. Sedona Prince sucks. So you have to make a choice. Do you want to take a player who sucks and your fans to turn on you? Or do you just not take her? I think someone's going to fall in the Fever's lap. Quinnerly, don't like JJ Green. I'd rather Isaiah James or Lucy Olsen than Quinnerly. Pow Pow? Pow Pow at 6. If Pow Pow goes 6th, like, I genuinely don't know what I'm going to say if Pow Pow goes 6th. Like, I cannot, there's no way Pow Pow goes 6th, right? 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 Pow Pow will get cut and won't make... That was always one of my hot takes, was Pow Pow not making a roster. Like, that's been one of my hot takes for a while. Reese will go top 3 in this draft. Yeah. Yeah. She'd go 3rd. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Angel Reese would be top 3 in this year's draft. If she had done her 5th year in college, she would be top 3. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like... You take Sundell before Pow Pow. So would I. So would I. I do think they're going to take Pow Pow, though. I think they're going to take Pow Pow. The draft is starting in 3 minutes. Why is Van Lith not even in the room? She might get drafted 1, for all we know. Van Lith 6. I'd love to see Van Lith in the Mystics. Like, I want Van Lith to go anywhere between 5 and 8. That is an ideal situation. Between 5 and 8, or 13 to the Aces. Like, I don't want Van Lith... I don't even mind the Sky. I don't want her to go to the Wings. Mara should go 3. Mara very easily could go 3. Like, I have her 4, so... Same difference. Told Hailey Van Lith, height 5'9". They've said Hailey Van Lith is 5'9". Raven Johnson. Raven Johnson. Unless Raven Johnson learns to score, is Hailey Van Lith better than Bronny? Bronny would average 60 points per game in the WNBA. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like... Hailey Van Lith and Sarah Ashley Barker look like they want to be anywhere other than there. Does Raven get drafted next year? She'll get drafted somewhere. She's just locked down. Like, you bring her on as your, like, 13th or 12th player, and all they do is just lock people up. They sit on the end of the bench, and if their guards are scoring too many points, Raven, you just go in and lock up on defense. And then when she develops a jump shot, she can be a backup point guard. Clark's better than Bronny. Skill-wise, I agree, but, like, Bronny James has a 40-inch vertical leap and is built like a 6'2" LeBron. He's like 6'2", 220 of pure muscle, and has a 40-something inch vertical. Like, he would... This is literally what Bronny James would do in the WNBA. He would catch a rebound, run in a straight line, and yam it on someone every single possession. Nothing to do with skill. Any other UK or UConn players? Caitlin Chen will probably be drafted. I think Caitlin Chen will be drafted. The draft is there. Let's go. Haley Van Lith was just on air. Yep. Okay, so we are... I'll see which one is like better timing wise to bring up on screen. So until I react, guys, please, I'm a little bit behind, so please do not spoil anything. In chat, we cannot spoil anything. You guys can be a little bit ahead of me. So I'm going to follow the draft board, by the way. And once we get, like, close to the pick coming in, I'm going to move off. I'm going to move off when it just comes into that. Foot was very surprising tournament. Why? She was a #1 recruit. It's Azy freaking Foot. Like, it's Azy Foot. You know Paige is going #1 when she's standing beside the commissioner. They have her standing beside the commissioner. How is that expansion team going to look at 1/3 of the top 10? You mean the Mystics? The 2019 champion Mystics? Are they that expansion team? Georgia Amore is so tiny. I know she's not wearing heels, but she's so tiny. Is there not an actual live of the players getting drafted? I mean, you can find it some. Like, it's on ESPN. Who's expected #2? Malonga. Paige doesn't get out of seat and refuses Dallas. Imagine. 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 If Malonga is not #2. Yeah, obviously. Look, you're taking Malonga too. They have a male boot. That's the You Bet guy. Of course Ryan Rocco's going to be there. He's the You Bet guy. Him and Rebecca Lobo. Have you not seen, like, how close I was to the two of them? The two of them during the WNBA Finals game. I was literally, like, 2 feet away from them. So this was my seat at the WNBA Finals. I had the first seat before, like, the thing. So, like, I was, like, here at the like barrier, and there was Ryan Rocco and Rebecca Lobo. This is game 3 of the finals. Who's going to be Mrs. Irrelevant? I don't know. When is it? She's not going to make a roster, so I have no idea. I have no idea. Olsen to the Fever in the second round. I hope she doesn't go to the Fever. I hope she doesn't. If I would have ended the draft earlier in my career, wouldn't be as good a position, according to Haley Van Lith. Is Kennedy Carter better than all the draftees? Yes. Yes. Oh my god, yes. As a talent, yes. Maybe with some of the other stuff for a team. But, like, literally, it is... Do I have a Leah Boss? Where do I have a Leah Boston? Like, 20th best player? How far are they going to the draft? And then it's the whole draft of the first 2 rounds. And they do the whole draft, but I'm turning off after 2 rounds, to be honest. Like, that's all I'm going to be doing. But, how many awkward comments will Holly Rowe make? A lot. A lot. Like, Rebecca Lobo hating on the low. What? Rebecca Lobo is the literal most positive person towards Caitlin Clark. UConn all there. I mean, Gino's going to be there every time. All you have to do is go to UConn. You're going to be a high draft pick. As seen with Lou Lopez Seneschal. And I wish Lou panned out. Like, she played in Ireland. I really wish Lou panned out. But like, Paige is an obvious. Gino said Fever fans are delusional. Okay, so I'm guessing they're starting the countdown. So Kathy's on stage. Okay, Kathy is on the stage right now. And we are going probably on with the Dallas Wings on the clock. Obviously, Kathy Engelbert is talking right now and giving her Adam Silver speech. She's even like the way she's saying words sounds exactly like Adam Silver as well, which is like creepy, almost. Like,
NBA is bigger and better.
You can't
with the
say
addition
this
of our
doesn't sound like
13th
Steve
team,
Jobs / Adam
the Golden
Silver.
State Valkyries entering their first draft tonight. The players being drafted are stepping into a league where the level of competition is elite and the
But yeah, it'll be an interesting one anyway. Kathy should announce they're doubling the salary. Kathy doesn't control the salary. She's the commissioner. She's not, like, what the hell? She has nothing to do with the salary. They blame Kathy Engelbert for everything. She has nothing to do with the salary. How do I have Angel ranked 27th when me... I wouldn't take her over Ilya Boston. But I said it's a debate. I genuinely wouldn't take her over. Paige's interest in Unrivaled because of ownership. Paige signed for Unrivaled months ago. How long did I have? So yeah, the Dallas Wings are on the clock to start the first round of the WNBA draft. Like, they obviously, new general manager. And they've lost Satu, JC Shelton. And they've gained Dejanay, Ty Harris. Like, they're taking Paige Bueckers. This is pick number 1. They are literally taking Paige Bueckers. Dallas Wings are on the clock right now. They are taking Paige Bueckers. Like, they're just stalling a little bit right here. Like, there's no... This one should be quick. Imagine if they just did it after, like, 10 seconds. Like, imagine if they did that. But there's no way they don't take her, number 1. This should take 2 seconds. Yep. It should absolutely take 2 seconds. Imagine a trade. Imagine if she comes out, there's been a trade to announce. And again, lads, do not jump the gun. Do not jump the gun. So I'm going, by the way, guys in chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to unmute the stream when Kathy Engelbert comes out to call the picks. Please, until you hear who the pick is on this stream, do not spoil it. Do not spoil this at all. The clock is 5 minutes. Get the pick in like 2 or 3. Oh, they've taken Paige. I'm like a minute behind. Obviously, they've taken Paige. Obviously, they've taken Paige. So I'm about a minute behind.
With the first pick in the 2025 draft, the Dallas Wings select Paige Bueckers, University of Connecticut.
Obviously. So we're not going onto that screen because it jumped the gun a little bit. So we're on to pick numero dos. You're about 30 seconds ahead of me. Okay. So you're about 30 seconds ahead of me. That's fine. Just don't spoil it. Like, I'm not going to be really reading the chat very much. I'm going to be looking at the screen, so I just don't want to I don't want it to be spoiled for people that are kind of watching along. If you've seen it, that's all good. You just got it spoiled for you. That's fine. Like, obviously this here is a little bit ahead, which is all good. So obviously they got the Paige Bueckers clip or one in very quickly. So yeah, it's not the end. Not the worst thing. But yeah, we're at pick numero dos. We are at pick number 2 for the Seattle Storm right here. So Paige has gone number 1. And I would assume Dominique Malonga. That's my assumption. Unless there's been a trade. And I don't have any notifications on. So if there's been a trade, I'll let you guys spam trade. But yeah, so obviously if you guys end up Sony Citron on the fever, imagine. I would assume, yeah, Dallas Wings watch party, huge, obviously. What crazy thing is Holly Rowe gonna ask her now? She gonna say anything crazy? No, Holly Rowe didn't say anything crazy, damn. Imagine Citron going 2. Like, imagine that. Like, yeah, so obviously Paige has gone 1. There's no question about that. But like Malonga 2 has to happen. It just has to happen. But yeah, it's like Malonga has to go 2. She just has to go 2. I hate that there's no countdown on the screen. Like, it is so frustrating. There is no countdown on the screen like the WNBA draft. Like, if you guys just quickly here, so I don't get copyright claims, there is literally no countdown anywhere. Like, it's a little bit behind. Can I get it on League Pass on my phone, maybe? But yeah, that is draft media available. No. It's not showing the actual draft, which is really annoying. Okay, Paige is getting emotional here. All of UConn there is cool. So Nika Mule, Sarah Strong. I'm like blind. Someone who looks AZ Fuds there. Someone who might kind of looks like Benijah Laney Hamilton. Okay, she didn't say she didn't want to go to Dallas. Imagine if Paige actually came out and said that, but Dallas being like, I don't want to be here, but you know what? It's only 4 years. Imagine if she said that. Okay, so I just want to see what Seattle do. I want to see what Seattle do. Surely Dominique Malonga. We're getting to 19 without question. Yeah, we're getting to 19 on this this stream right here. We are getting to number 19. We're watching ads. How long does this draft take? Like, we got Paige was done straight away. It's already been 5 minutes since Paige has been called, which is fine. It's over 5 minutes. And at least I'm watching an ad with John Quell. That's something. I'm a little bit behind. Yeah. I'm a little bit behind. Like, again, just don't. Be sound, lads. Be sound. Like, I'm not reading chat for that reason. I'll read chat like when the pick is made. Like coming closer to the pick, I'm not going to read chat. But yeah, it's a last season led WNBA in steals and blocks according to Seattle Storm. According to ESPN here. But yeah, I would assume, like I'm assuming I'm the longest to being taken here. There's just no way. There's no way anyone other than Dominique Malonga is taken here at number 2. And also, it's been 7 minutes. It has been 7 minutes since Paige was announced. The longest 5 minutes on the clock I've ever seen. They're just showing so many ads. Is this every American sport? Like, is that everything? Is that everything in American sport? Like, is that everything? Just watching ads. Like, all I'm doing is watching ads. All I'm doing is watching ads, lads. Why am I watching a sour cream ad? I'm sorry, I want to see the draft. It's been 7 minutes since Paige Bueckers was taken. Why am I watching an ad for sour cream? Thank you. Kathy, set foot on stage here, please. Oh my God. Why am I looking at Taurasi? It's been 7 minutes. Damn! The stream I'm watching's got freaking copyright struck. Okay, it's back. Oh my God. Come on, I know the pick has been made. I can see the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. I can see the chat moving fast. We're at 7:24. This is where the draft matters. There we go. Let's go.
Of the WNBA, Paige joining a
Oh, come on. I heard the noise. Why are we talking about Taurasi? I don't give a damn about Taurasi. I want to see. They did the dun. Why are they stalling? It's been 9 minutes between picks. Why are we listening to stuff about Taurasi? Why are we watching a Taurasi mixtape? It has been 10 minutes. It has been 10 minutes. What are we doing? Like, I understand the Taurasi documentary and stuff, but not making it 10 minutes between picks. Let me watch another sour cream ad instead of this. At least I know the players are making some money out of that. I'm fine with the Taurasi breakdown. But why is there 10 minutes between picks 1 and 2? Why is there 10 minutes? Can Kathy Engelbert just walk out? It's been 10 minutes. No wonder there's no counter. There was 90 seconds for Paige and 10 minutes here. I don't care about Taurasi. Like, what are we doing? I don't care about Diana Taurasi. Like, not in general, but right now I don't care about Taurasi. And why are they still talking about?
She was great for
Taurasi?
so long, and she also poured in to rookies. She poured into the young Olympians that were on those Olympic teams.
Why?
She loved this game so much. She also brought them into the league by giving.
It's been 10 minutes. Do it between picks. Like, do it between the 2 Chicago Sky picks or something. Do it between the 2 Connecticut picks. Not 10 minutes between picks 1 and 2. It's been 11 minutes. It has been 11 minutes now. We've ticked over into 11 minutes between picks 1 and 2. They're only now on the clock. It's been 10 minutes. How do they expect people to want to watch this? It's been 11 minutes between two picks. What are we doing here? Now they're only starting to talk about Malonga. They should have done that 10 minutes ago. Why would they take Olivia Miles? ESPN, why would they take Olivia Miles? What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Why are they doing? What are they doing? Just okay, here we go. So I'm a little bit late. I'm only a little bit late here. So obviously Paige's gone number 1. And there we go. Kathy's finally stepping up. 15 minutes between picks 1 and 2.
Back to the podium.
So let's go. Let's listen to Kathy. Malonga, I'm assuming.
With the second pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Seattle Storm select Dominique Malonga from France.
Obviously. So Malonga, obviously gone number 2. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. No question. No question about Dominique Malonga. Like, an absolute superstar prospect who the WNBA have nothing written about. Absolutely nothing, but again, it is stats. To be fair, ESPN said she might have a high ceiling. She may have a high ceiling was what ESPN said yesterday. Has there been a trade? Are the Storm keeping her? Like, that's a real question. Like, are the Storm keeping her? I wonder if they trade that pick. It's all about prediction from here. Yeah, obviously. I'm guessing. Okay. I just saw Alexa Philippou with the word when I typed in Malonga trade. She just said they select Malonga for the trade. Like, imagine getting trading Malonga for Jewel Lloyd. What a pick. What a pick. So, yeah, no question about that. I would make the assumption that I would probably say if you are one of, I'm guessing one of Anissa Morrow maybe, or Sonia Citron at 3. Because again, Washington have 2 of the picks. No, ESPN say she might have a high ceiling. Not she does have a high ceiling. She may have a high ceiling. That is the words of ESPN. She may have a high ceiling. Like, legitimate, the words of ESPN. Like, I'm fully convinced that it was like they'd never watched Malonga before. They were celebrating drafting Malonga. Okay, they're taking Malonga. They're taking Malonga. With the way they're celebrating, they're not trading Malonga. My prediction for her being traded is wrong. So yeah, let's listen to Malonga.
Player from France to be selected in the first round of the WNBA. What does that mean to you to represent your country and yourself and your family who are here tonight?
Thank you so much. It's amazing to me because I come for a long journey. My family is here. They're witnesses for all the work that I put in to be here today. And I'm so happy to represent France, but not only France, Cameroon, Congo. You can see the flag on my table. I'm a multicultural person. I have a lot of people behind me, and I'm so proud to be here and to represent all of them. Shout out to my club, Lyon, my former club, Tarbes in France, French national team.
Oh, I didn't realize Sivka plays for Tarbes, so she used to play with Sivka, maybe.
Play in Paris at the Olympics for the French national team. You were the youngest player on that team. At 19 years old, how will you transition to the WNBA well?
I mean, I will work very hard to fit in this league because I know that it's going to be tough. It's going to be hard, but I'm ready to work.
Félicitations. Bienvenue à la WNBA.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci.
Oh, congratulations to Dominique, also getting Holly to flex her friend.
Why is Elena Deladon on screen? What? Why is Elena Deladon on screen? Morrow at 3. Morrow at 3 would be a very interesting one, to be honest. Like, obviously they're on the clock, so it can't be too much longer. I would assume one of Morrow or Citron. But like, we also can't forget, like, Elena Deladon retires, but also Elena Deladon is entering the WNBA today again. Reincarnated Elena Deladon is going to be entering the WNBA draft. So you get rid of one Elena Deladon, you get another Elena Deladon. That's just the way it works. It's like when you're playing FIFA, when you're playing career mode and your players just, when a player retires, you get a regenerated player. So we have the regen of Deladon. I would assume the Mystics again, they're gonna draft one of Morrow or Citron. If suddenly we see Kiki or Yafen going 3, you're going to just see my head in my hands if they take Kiki or Yafen. Like, there's no way they take Kiki or Yafen, right? There's no way, right? There's no way. They're saying that the Mystics are setting the table, which is true. The Mystics take 3 players. No one knows. Their projected starting lineup, TBD guard. No, Jade Melbourne's going to be starting. Jade Melbourne's going to be starting. I don't know what. They're not going to take 2 guards to start. It'll be Jade Melbourne starting at the 1, someone at the 2, someone at the 3 with Sykes. Okay, let's listen. Maybe Citron, maybe.
To the
There's
commissioner,
no Kiki. No
Kathy
Kiki. Don't
Engelbert.
screw up. Do not take Kiki because you lost out on Malanga. Do not do it. Do not do it.
With the 3rd pick in the 2025 WNBA draft, the Washington Mystics select Sonia Citron, University of Notre Dame.
As expected. No shock there. The Mystics select Sonia Citron. No shock. Absolutely no shock. That's all good. We're okay with that pick. Like, Citron, obviously, 14.5 point per game score with the Seattle Storm. Or saying I would say, with Notre Dame. I thought a player that would fit the Seattle Storm very well. So it also does help that she looks like she could be Caitlin Clark's slightly more tanned cousin. But yeah, I think she comes in and starts straight away. Obviously, there she is getting the jersey. But I do think she does start straight away for the Washington Mystics. So, yeah, that's kind of my prediction there. Is like, I think she comes in and starts. I think Jade Melbourne starts the 1. As I think Jade Melbourne at this point in time is better than any point guard they can draft at any stage. But yeah, Citron's a Swiss Army knife. She does a little bit of everything. An absolute, like, no real flaws as a player, which is kind of what you're looking for with this type of a pick. So I do not mind at all. Like, do I think Aaliyah Edwards is going to have a breakout year? I think she's going to be a guaranteed starter. I think it's pretty good. Let's listen to Citron here.
Chester, you're a New York girl. What is it like for you to have this moment not far from where you grew up playing basketball?
Yeah, I mean, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I think what makes it so special is that I get to do it in front of my friends and family since I am from here. So, I mean, I wouldn't be here without them. So, I mean, I'm just happy I get to share this moment with them.
William, Yolanda, your boyfriend Maris is here. For the record, you got drafted higher than he did in the NFL, so shout out to the girls. I know they've all poured into you and made you such a special player. What are you grateful for?
Yeah, I mean, just grateful for all their support, all the time that they invested into me. I mean, my family, my friends, my coaches, they believed in me when I didn't believe in myself, and I just again, I wouldn't be here without them. So.
Okay, very quick. Coach Ivy, these are the words she said about you. Glue, poise, scoring threat all 3 levels, jack of all trades, best on-ball defender. And that is a team that included Hannah Hidalgo. You really can do everything.
Oh, I don't think she's a better on-ball defender than Hannah Hidalgo. It depends. They're different types of defenders. She does a little bit of everything, though, in fairness. Like, Citron does very much do a little bit of everything. I do say that. Like, she does a little bit of everything on the floor. Like, she can guard a little bit. It just depends on how the shot comes out. They have Kiki Iriafen as the best available. But I love how ESPN are like best available prospects. But if you look on their website, they have this. If you look at their website, at number 8, they literally have Sedona Prince. They got Sedona Prince. A lot of people are kind of zooming in on Kiki, maybe. On Anissa Morrow. I hope they take Anissa Morrow. I really hope they take Anissa Morrow. Apparently, Georgia Amor is a player they're looking at 4, maybe. Imagine. Okay. They're in. This is at least going. It's going quicker now. Between 1 and 2 was pretty bad.
Goldberg.
Listen to Kathy. Please be Morrow, not Kiki. Do not take Kiki.
With the 4th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Washington Mystics select Okikiola Iriafen, University of Southern California.
They took Kiki. Oh, no. Oh, no, they took Kiki. I mean, she might win the WNBA unofficial Rookie of the Year for pregame fits and all. How did Kiki have such a bad senior season and fall from 2 to 4? That's crazy. Yeah, she doesn't have Cameron Brink. I wouldn't even mind. If you have Cameron Brink, you want to put her beside Brink, that's fine. She plays with negative motor, though. The idea of Kiki is better than the player of Kiki. I don't like this pick at all. Her senior season was not bad. Watch every single time, like, they lost, how bad she was. Or, like, how many games she would be so garbage and would just get pulled out. Like, she couldn't score on Sydney Fulter. She couldn't score on Paige Bueckers. Like, what are we doing? She can't guard bigs and she can't play on the perimeter. What are we doing taking her at 4th? I would hope that they take Anissa Morrow 5. They might take Van Lit, you know. They might take Van Lit. But, yeah, so let's listen. Yeah, much worse version of Lee Edwards. I agree with that.
You really did have to reinvent yourself at times throughout your college career, and at every moment you've been able to shine. I know you're shining brighter than ever. You wanted to talk about your dress tonight. We don't always do that with everyone, but it was important to you, right?
Yes, I wanted to look good. I wanted to feel good. This dress was designed by a Nigerian designer, Nneka Alexander, and I just wanted to show off my culture on this big stage.
I know your family's in the audience, and they are also showing off their beautiful culture as well. What do you say to your mom and your dad? I know your grandparents are in Nigeria. I'm not sure if they're staying up this late to watch or getting up this early, but what do you say to your...
I really, really like that their family are there. Like the fact they are representing, like, I'm guessing Nigeria. I would assume Nigeria. Like, that is cool. That is really, really cool. Anissa Morrow's about to... I would hope so.
Well, congrats.
I hope so. I really hope so. I really, really hope so. They have the Valkyries, according to ESPN, best available is Georgia Amor. Isaiah James, the 4th best player available, according to ESPN. Oh my God. Like, I would hope that the Valkyries are looking at Anissa Morrow, maybe. They might, you know... Van Lit would be a really interesting one. I don't hate it, though. I actually don't hate taking Hailey Van Lith with 5. Like, I don't hate it. I really don't hate it at all, to be honest. But we're watching ads right now, so it could take a long, long time between picks right here. The last time there was ads, it took 10 minutes between picks 1 and 2. Because we had to see a 3-minute long Diana Taurasi celebration video. Yeah, so season begins May the 16th. Season's, oh, I would say, is it not earlier? I was like, no, it's preseason on the 13th of May. But we're literally just watching ads, and I get it. Why not just play them? Why not just have ads like going on the screen the whole time? That would be pretty nice. We're watching a beanbag commercial right now. Yeah, we're watching a beanbag commercial. They do look comfy, though. They do look so comfortable. Some Invisalign, a riveting Invisalign commercial right now. But, what the hell is Rover? I'm literally watching these commercials and I'm like, I've never seen some of these things before. As an Irish man, I have no idea what some of these things are, but I would assume I just draft Denise tomorrow. Just draft Denise tomorrow. Whatever you do, do not draft Cheyenne Sellers. Do not draft Cheyenne Sellers. Whatever you do not draft Cheyenne Sellers. Just don't do it. Don't do it. I have this weird feeling they're going to take Cheyenne Sellers. Morrow, or even if you want to take Van Lith, take Van Lith. And also, do not take Georgia Amor as well. Just neither of them. Georgia Amor's like 2 years older than most players in this draft. Okay. I'm trying to think who they think they're going to take. They need a big post player and a point guard. Do not take Sedona Prince, whatever you do. They have Billings and Temi. They're okay. Take Anissa Morrow. Just take best player available. Julie Van Loo and Carla Leite are fine. Just take best player available. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb, Valkyries. Do not be dumb. Take Anissa Morrow. You're not going to regret it. She's going to win you Rookie of the Year. You're going to have the Rookie of the Year. What do you mean depth of the one? Carla Leite was a first-round pick last year. Don't take... You have Carla Leite who's better than Georgia Amor. Okay, Kathy's up.
His first ever pick is about to be announced by the commissioner, Kathy Engelbert, back at the podium for pick number 5.
Don't be dumb.
With the 5th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Golden State Valkyries select Juste Jociūtė from Lithuania.
Okay! She's not even there! What? 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 Like, she is the best point guard available, but wow! Oh my god. Like, she is a prodigy. Like, a legitimate prodigy. She put up like 20-something against WNBA players. Oh, so she is a 6'1", 6'2", lefty point guard. I book it. An absolute book it. I like this pick. I really like this pick. She started for the Lithuanian national team at 13. She played EuroLeague at 14. She literally made her EuroLeague debut at 14 years old, guarding Dawana Bonner. She just picked up a few injuries. She wasn't there in the draft process because no one knew if she was eligible to be drafted until very late in the process. I had a weird feeling. So I thought something was up when she wasn't when she wasn't there. But do you want to know why she's not there? Because she has a huge game, an absolutely huge game to play in the playoffs. This is the boom or bust pick. Just like they did in the expansion draft. Their whole expansion draft, they're boom or bust. This is a really interesting pick. I don't hate it. I thought she was going to go 6. Do they take Amor? Do they take Amor? Wow. 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 Like, it's the highest upside available by far. So I don't hate it. Like, she is by far the highest upside. Like, I did not think she was going to be in this conversation. But, like, where does that push Cheyenne Sellers? What does that do with Georgia Amor? So the Mystics pick is in a 6 right here. What the hell are they going to do? Amor Sellers? Or are they going to take Morrow and just go best available? Oh, my God. That's the shock. That is a shock.
With the 6th pick in the 2025 WNBA draft, the Washington Mystics select Georgia Amor.
Amor at 6. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Jacite pick is really... Two players from Asvel in France in the top 5. It's the highest upside pick by a mile there in Jacite. Like, it is by far the highest upside pick. I'm going to look at, like, obviously, Georgia Amor is Georgia Amor. I don't even hate the Georgia Amor pick. Like, that one makes a lot of sense. HVL to Connecticut, I would make that assumption. I would make the HVL to Connecticut prediction here. But, like, Georgia Amor, don't hate it. How are the Valkyries fans feeling about Jacite, though? Okay, who? Who is she? Obviously they didn't. When it came to Jacite, they had no idea because she was, like, no one knew if she was eligible. Everyone thought she was 2027. Like, Jacite, by the way, was 2028 is when people thought she was going to be eligible. So she was projected at being a top 3 or 4 pick in 2028. So Jacite is an insanely good prospect. Insanely good. But yeah, I don't hate this pick. I really don't hate this pick. And I actually like what the Mystics have done. So you've got Georgia Amor. You've got Citron. So your starting 5 is going to be Georgia Amor, running the show at the 1. I don't think Jade Melbourne starts over... actually, what am I talking about? Jade Melbourne is like Australia's best player, and Georgia Amor did not make the Australian national team. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? They're going to start Jade Melbourne at the 1. The 2 is going to be Sykes. 3 is going to be Citron. 4 is going to be... 1 is going to be Edwards, and 5 is probably going to be Shakira Austin, and then... Oh no, what am I talking about? Steph Dolson's going to start. Edwards probably come off the bench. Melbourne is better. I was about to say, I was like, Georgia Amor's not on the national team, and Jade Melbourne is like their best player outside of Ezi Magbagor. I'm like, what am I talking about? What am I talking about? It would be better if I wasn't talking. You can go somewhere else if you don't want to hear me talk. This is literally a watch along on my stream. So, and for any of you guys that are not subscribed, it'd be great. Like, if we can get the 44,070 subscribers during this break, that would be insane. Like, we're 2 off. We're exactly 2 subscribers off. If we could hit that, that would be absolutely insane. That would be insane. But, like, my prediction at 7, I have no idea. Like, I have absolutely no idea what they're going to do at 7. I have no idea. Sellers? Rivers? Van Lit? Van Lit, maybe? Van Lit? Oh my god, we're getting 7 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Like, do they take... Who do they take here at 7? Do they take Van Lit? Van Lit's sellers. Morrow. Anissa Morrow's still on the board. Like, I would assume Anissa Morrow is going to be there. This is not a good starting lineup. They're going to draft a point guard and they're going to come in for Lindsay Allen. Diamond of Shields is not going to start for this team. Nelson Adoda may not start for this team. Oh, I wouldn't call... Rebecca Lobo calling that a solid group. I'm not calling that a solid group. But my prediction... I'm not looking at your chat, guys, right now. I'm not looking at chat for now. But I am going to pray that they take Anissa Morrow. Just take Anissa Morrow. Start Anissa Morrow. Don't let her fall. And then you need a point guard because Lindsay Allen is not a good enough point guard. Then take Hailey Van Lit. Take both of them. Take Van Lit, take Morrow. Maybe Cheyenne Sellers, I don't hate it. But the pick is in.
From Kathy Engelbert, back to the podium with the 7th pick
Van Lit.
of this year's draft.
Be smart about it.
With the 7th pick in the 2025 WNBA draft, the Connecticut Sun select Anissa Morrow, Louisiana State University.
And she's coming. She might be Rookie of the Year. She's coming right in as a starter beside Tina Charles. I'm just saying. She gets to start beside Tina Charles next year. Her at the 4, Tina Charles. The 5, Tina Charles can spread to mid a little bit. Like, maybe a dark horse Rookie of the Year right there. She'll start day 1. Like, if you're Anissa Morrow, you're happy you didn't go to Washington anyway. You're really happy you don't go to Washington. She's going to start day 1. Like, that's really what you want. Like, you do not want... If you're one of these rookies, I don't care about the facilities. You'd want to go somewhere where you're going to play earlier on in your career. She's far better than Reese. She's a lot smaller, though. Like, Angel is a lot bigger than her. Like, similar enough in terms of, like a high rebounding player. Come on, Fever gets Sundell. There's no way the Fever gets Serena Sundell. Unless they somehow package their 2 picks to get up to, like, 14. And Serena Sundell's available there. Citron Rookie of the Year. I don't know. I don't know about that one, like. I really don't know about that one with Citron. She's going to start, but I don't think she's going to score enough points. Do they take Sanaya next? No, they can't take Sanaya. This team needs shoot. You can't have that many non-shooters on the floor. Like, you're going to take... You kind of have to take You have to pretty much take Van Lit, Sundell, Isaiah James... Something along those lines. Let's take a listen to Anissa Morrow.
Iron, and I look at the table that you're sitting at. Your parents were great athletes at Nebraska. Even your grandma Julia played basketball. How has this family poured into you to make you the athlete and competitor that you are? If she was to come back this year,
she'd be solid for wings.
They challenge me every day to work as hard as I possibly can. Growing up on the south side of Chicago was hard. And just continuing to push and thrive to be the best person that I possibly could be. Try to set that example for those behind me that's looking up, and they want to be able to accomplish what I have, and I feel like I've done a great job with that.
Your coach, Kim Mulkey, said something to me this year that was really interesting. She said, Anissa is not...
Do I think the Fever will use 2nd and 3rd round picks, the intent on stashing players overseas? I think they'll use... 3rd round picks won't make the team. 3rd round picks is there for training camp. 2nd round pick, they'll use 1. I think they're going to stash 1. I think they're going to use 1. That's my prediction there. I think they're going to use 1, stash 1. But the next pick, surely... Chat, who do you guys think the next pick will be? Who do you guys think the next pick will be? My prediction is it's got to be Van Lit. Like, it's got to be Van Lit. Like, it's got to be Van Lit. Or Sundell or Isaiah James. That'd be one of those. So I'm not looking at chat right now. I think the pick might be in, so. Live stream, you're watching a cut showing the draft. Oh, we're watching an ad. Oh. We're watching an ad, are we? Come on, pick, come in. Is the pick in? Okay, the pick is
Back
in.
to the podium with
Van
that
Lith,
selection.
Van Lit's probably the best option here, to be honest. It is. She's the best option.
With the 8th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Connecticut Sun select Sanaya Rivers from NC State.
So I guess they're just not going to shoot the ball. I guess they just do not believe in shooting the ball. Like, what is this roster? It is Breanna Stewart and a bunch of people that cannot shoot. They just given up. You have hired a coach who plays a system that relies on spacing, and you have an entire team who can't shoot the ball. Oh my god. They've literally just decided, like, Breanna Stewart is just going to be there looking around like, no, Breanna Stewart has to shoot every possession. She's the only person that can shoot the ball. They're tanking. They don't even have their own pick. Doesn't matter if you're tanking. You don't just put a bunch of non-shooters on the floor. What are they thinking? They, like, shooting is not a thing. It does not exist for the Connecticut Sun. I cannot believe that pick. That is mental. That is absolutely mental. Like, they're gonna lock people down. Like, I think they've just decided half the offense, the double the defense. Who needs offense? But you want to know one thing about Sanaya Rivers that I will say. Sanaya Rivers was so bad at South Carolina, she leaves South Carolina and goes to the 7th pick. So, for full Wiley, it bodes well. Twitter fingers going crazy. Oh, I got the Hall of Fame Twitter fingers. And guys, subscribe if you guys were shocked by that pick. We just need 20 more for 44.1k. But, yeah, like, crazy decision. Going to be 10 times worse Connecticut team this year and last year. Obviously. You should do commentary for the WNBA draft. I mean, could you imagine if the WNBA had me on and my response was, what? When she got drafted. This is like when the Detroit Pistons took Ron Holland. You're like, great player, but does not shoot the ball, and it's an entire team who needs shooting. The Sparks at 9. How bad is Cheyenne Sellers' knee, by the way? Like, how bad is her knee? Like, you have to take, you don't need Hailey Van Lith. You have to take Cheyenne Sellers here. Don't take Van Lith and just sit her on the end of the bench. Like, Hailey, fall to the Aces. Please fall to the Aces. You're a Connecticut native and it hurts your head. I cannot believe Sanaya Rivers got taken by the Connecticut Sun. Like, Sanaya Rivers is a really good option here for the Mystics. Is there Aisha Sivka? I actually have no idea who they're going to take here. Cheyenne. Aces of the 13th pick. But, like, they're literally... The Sun are literally the Chicago Sky from last year. It's hilarious. They are literally the Chicago Sky. You have Anissa Morrow, the offensive rebounding machine. You have got a center in Tina Charles. And you've got a bunch of bricklayers with Breanna Stewart. Breanna Stewart left the Sky to join the Sky. Why is Van Lith falling? Her not being going top 8 is not falling. That is not falling at all. But, like, the Aces pick their first. They have the 13th pick. They literally have the 13th pick. They got it in the Kelsey Plum trade. Saving Van Lith for the Sky. Like, oh, who got booed at the draft? Who got booed? Oh, they booed the commissioner. They booed the commissioner. That makes sense. Oh my god. That is a shock. That is a real shock. But Sanaya Rivers at 8. I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. Hailey Van Lith, Plum, Hamby, Ray Burrell. Like, you're acting like Hailey Van Lith is not going to come off the bench behind. You've just forgot Rakia Jackson, by the way. Like, you do realize that they've already got 2 better Hailey Van Liths in Odyssey Sims and Kelsey Plum. Like, Hailey Van Lith is not going to play if she gets taken 9 here. Like, you literally have to pray. I don't even mind her falling to Chicago. LA should take Barker. Barker's Sarah Ashley Barker, a.k.a. They definitely should. You want to know why? Because I stand by this. She is the reincarnation of Elena Deladon. If you can take Elena Deladon, you take Elena Deladon. Teams messed up by not picking Elena Deladon in 2013. Well, Mercury aren't that upset they got Griner instead. But yeah, I would say maybe Van Lith. I don't like Van Lith, though. I don't like Van Lith here to the Sparks at all. Oh, I would hope. Isaiah James is an interesting one. I had her falling to like 19 for the Fever. And I love how they're talking about the Fever instead of the Sparks right now. They're literally talking, what do the Sparks need? The Sparks need a Sanaya Rivers. But like, look, as long as, if Cheyenne Sellers' knee is still attached to her body, you take Cheyenne Sellers. Like, that's simply it. Like, as long as her knee is attached to her body, if she can walk, you take Cheyenne Sellers here. You don't let Cheyenne Sellers drop. Rory McIlroy getting his green jacket, he made it very hard for himself. He made it really, really hard for himself. But that shot he played, the shot he played in that sudden death hole was unbelievable. Like, that was, the second shot he played was one of the best shots of his career. To be fair, the 15th set him for eagle and he blew it. Like, lost her knee walking to the draft. Like, all she has to do is, if she has a functioning knee, you take Cheyenne Sellers here. Even if she doesn't, you might still take her here. Why are they talking about the Fever?
Agent acquisitions, really interesting team. Meanwhile, another team that has not drafted yet tonight.
Okay, finally the Sparks are on the clock. They've literally been talking about the Fever for the last 5 minutes. Like, I genuinely thought Cheyenne Sellers was going to go to the Sky. Or, honestly, or the 12. And a 6'6" girl dunk with ease. With ease, she can dunk. Dominique Malonga can dunk with ease. And I assume that's the 6'6" person you're talking about and not Sedona Prince. Because I don't know if Sedona Prince can score a layup against good competition. Sparks picking up Haley would sell a ton of tickets. They're going to sell a ton of tickets anyway. Thank you, $10. Thank you, Post, for the $10. Thank you so much. Malonga greater than Griner. Prospect, similar level. Like, we can't forget Griner, how good Griner was at the time. And we can't forget how good how much of the hype was there for her. The second pick for Malonga. Yeah, Malonga can dunk with ease. But yeah. Okay. Oh no, we're talking about Cameron Brink's knee. Pick is in. Cool. I'm not looking at the screen anymore. Oh, I don't think they can expect Cameron Brink to be that good this season. Like, she's not, doesn't seem to be that close to being back. So June before the All-Star break. The All-Star break's mid-July. She's only going to be there for half a season, Cam Brink, so. Okay, let's see. No Hailey Van Lith. No Van Lith. No Van Lith. Best pick right now is Cheyenne Sellers if her knee works.
With the 9th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Los Angeles Sparks select Sarah Ashley Barker, University of Alabama.
Okay, they took Deladon. They took new school Lena Deladon. Not upset about that. Not upset about that. Like, they need wings. She plays defense. And, like, what she did this year for was crazy. And I actually think the Sky probably would have taken her. I think if she's there for the Sky are likely to take her. But the Sky, Cheyenne Sellers to the Sky, don't mind that one. And if you guys like this pick, subscribe. We're trying to hit 44,100 by the end of the first round. But yeah, Sarah Ashley Barker is a very interesting one. She does not look happy. Oh my God, she does not look happy with that jersey. But she's going to get burned, like. She's, like, not quite Rakia Jackson-esque, but, like, she's 6-foot defender who's a bucket. I wonder, like, who the Sky are going to take. Cheyenne Sellers, obviously. The Sky are obviously going to take Cheyenne Sellers. But, like, Sarah Ashley Barker, in fairness, yeah, she's a defender. They need defense and they can need some scoring off the bench.
You are that young woman who had to hit those 3 free throws to get to overtime. You dropped 45 points in a double overtime game. You are made of some steel inside. Where does that come from?
My mom. I mean, she is just my hero, my best friend. I'm getting emotional.
Oh my God, her mom's identical to her.
The most amazing woman ever.
They're the same person.
And I love you so much, Mom.
Okay, Mom must be tough because we also know how tough Dad is. He won a national championship as a quarterback at Alabama. Your family has helped you in a lot of different ways. What's the most impactful way they've helped you to become a top 10 WNBA draft pick?
I've got 3 brothers, and so I grew up playing basketball in the driveway with them. My twin brother takes credit for all of my basketball success. I'll give it to you, Harrison. But I just have family that supports me and loves me so much.
I don't think the Sky take Haley Van Lith. Like, I don't know what the Sky are going to do. Oh, no. Ashley Barker is going to make the roster and going to play for the Sparks. No, she's going to play for the Sparks. Like, one of them, Cheyenne Sellers is going to be taken by the Sky. Like, that's a given. But Isaiah James, maybe? Isaiah James? Like, Cheyenne, like, look, they're going to use 1 or 2 on Sellers. Sellers has talked so much about wanting to go to Chicago. Who else do they take, though? Do they take Maddie Westbeld? Do they take Tahina Paupau? Because I can see Tahina Paupau sliding if they don't take her here. Sundell, maybe. Like, Sundell works. There's a lot of players. Yeah. So, Sundell, I think maybe Sundell and Sellers. They don't need bigs. Like, Maddie Westbeld will be there at 16. Oh, do they take Paupau? Like, at least they believe in shooting this year, which is a good thing. At least they believe in shooting. Yeah, I wonder how bad if Cheyenne Sellers does not go to Chicago, she may not be drafted. Her knees don't work. It means her knees don't work. But yeah, that's the big thing. Is like if she doesn't go one of these 2 picks to Chicago, it means her knees don't work, which is a pity. All right. Let's see.
Who his first rookie to develop will be. Back Sellers. To the podium and the commissioner with the 10th pick.
Unless Sellers' knees don't work, Sellers is probably the right
With the 10th pick in the 2025 WNBA draft, the Chicago Sky select Aisha Sivka from Slovenia.
I did predict it, I guess. I predicted. It's my prediction. It's the right pick. Good pick. How bad are Cheyenne Sellers' knees? Like, I did my mock. I did have her mock to go to the Sky, didn't I? In one of my mocks, I had her going to the Sky, definitely. One of my mocks, I had her to the sky. Actually, no, I didn't. In my final mock, I had her to the wings. In my second last mock, when the sky only had the 10th pick, I'm pretty sure I mocked her to the sky. No, I didn't. I didn't mock her to the sky. I think I said it was a possibility. I didn't actually mock that. No, I didn't predict that at all. But, like, what team... Like, why would the Sky take Hailey Van Lith? The Sky have no need for Hailey Van Lith. The Sky have a need for Cheyenne Sellers. Like, the Sky... The reality is that they screwed up on Leonie Fibic. Who do I have mocked to defeat for? Anastasia Kosu and Isaiah James. Oh, of course she says she compares herself to Leonie Fibic. Of course she does that. Sky fans are going to be mad at this pick. This is such a good pick. You already screwed up once, Sky fans, and I mean this. You already massively screwed up once by giving up Leonie Fibic in the deal for Marina Mabry. Don't screw up by not drafting her by not drafting the next one. But yeah, this is... Kennedy Carter still not signed, yeah. I assume Sky fans are going mad at this because most Sky fans... I'm not even going to say Sky fans. Most of the Reese fans don't understand basketball. They don't understand basketball. Caitlin Clark co-signed Lucy. I don't think Lucy Olsen's going to be there. Like, this is such a good pick. And let's take a look at the Chicago Sky fans. This is not Hailey Van Lith. Who? Let's take a look. Oh my god, almost as many quote tweets as... who? Only 19, good pick. Okay, who's this? Y'all pissing me off. She's 19. At least there's some people that realize she's so much better than taking Hailey Van Lith. I'm sorry, she's a 6'4" sniper. You've got a 6'4" sniper. Okay, you know what? They're not as bad as I thought they were going to be. The Sky fans are not as bad as I thought they were going to be. Reese to the Aces for Jackie Young. I mean, Sky say no for ticket sales, but if Sky got offered that, I guess they go Isaiah James next. Yeah. I think you're going to go Isaiah James next here, or you're going to take Pow Pow. And then in the second round, take Maddie Westbeld. So, yeah. Can international players enter the draft? Why can I have no idea. It's the rules are the rules. The rules are the rules. I have absolutely no idea. It was something in the CBA. But like these players have been playing pro for years. For years and years they've been playing pro. But that is a shock. Seeing Aisha Sivka being taken there. That's an absolute shock. Will Gino give us a bad take? Probably will. He probably will. Probably say Paige is the MVP. That would be an interesting one. Why are they interviewing Gino Auriemma? It's during the draft. Oh, between Chicago Sky picks. A lot of people are saying who to these international. Yeah, but like, you're acting like you're not watching a live stream on the Mick Talks Hoops channel where we followed these international players. I didn't actually follow Sivka that much, to be honest, this year. But, like, it'll be an interesting one. I would assume Cheyenne Sellers. Like, that's what I would say. Like, my guess is Cheyenne Sellers here. Like, unless... And look, if Cheyenne Sellers is not taken here, her knees are just cooked. Like, that's simply put, like... If she isn't taken here, it means her knees are just absolutely cooked. But, yeah, to be fair, before the draft, she was called Anissa and then Sanaya. She was called Anissa Morrow and then Sanaya Rivers in the middle of the draft. So it'll be it's going to be real interesting to see. Sivka's a good pick, though. Chat, who do you guys think it's going to be? Sundell? Sundell's the best pick here, in my opinion. Serena Sundell's the best they can get here. I think they might go Pow Pow, though. Like, they traded for 11 because there's someone they want. There is someone they want. And whoever they're taking with this 11th pick is clearly someone they want. Or, did he just say Paige is a risk taker? What? Paige played 1 or 2, probably throughout her career, both. She's a combo guard. She's a 2 who can play the 1, which is the most important thing. Which is like one of the most important archetypes in basketball is that shooting guard that can play the point. Paige greater than Bronny. I don't know. I don't agree with the Paige greater than Bronny take, to be honest. I don't agree with that take. Like, Bronny James would, again, just on rebounds and running in a straight line, probably average 50, 60 in the WNBA. Like, that's just reality. That's just reality, if we're being completely honest. Is Fudd? No, AZ Fudd's staying in college. Yeah, Gino is just... they're just stalling right now. Why is Gino taking up so much time? And we want to finish this draft. Like, like, as much as it's cool to ask Gino a few questions. But, like, Gino is literally taking up more. Gino has spoken more than anyone who's been drafted. I'm not joking when I say this. Gino has... As my stream goes down. But, yeah, Gino literally has been... for more than anyone that's been drafted. Gino Auriemma has... Okay. Damn. Announced. Yeah, unfortunately, streams go down. And they got announced right. It just got taken down right there. They got taken down right there. They take Haley Van Lith. They took Haley Van Lith. Apparently they take... There's no way, right? There's no way, right? They took Haley Van Lith. There's no way. Oh, no. Okay, the pick's in.
Things back to the commissioner for that
I'm a little bit late. The pick's in.
With the 11th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Chicago Sky select Haley Van Lith, Texas Christian University.
I don't hate it. Don't love it. Don't hate it. Don't love it. You know what? For this channel, it's great. The Chicago Sky. I can report on the Chicago Sky and report on Haley Van Lith. It'll be great for this channel.
Huge hug.
It'll be absolutely great for this channel. Fever versus Sky. Whatever the Sky do not put Haley Van Lith guarding Caitlin Clark. Do not do it. I want Hailey Van Lith. I wanted Hailey Van Lith to go somewhere where she might start. You know what? At this stage, she's not going to go to the Valkyries. The Sky is not a bad option because she's way better than Mariah Jefferson. So I don't hate it. I do not hate Hailey Van Lith. The first game is... The question is, chat. Thumb or yes or no. Does she sell more jerseys this year than Angel Reese? Does she sell more jerseys than Angel? Like, that is an actual question. Hailey Van Lith. Yeah, no, yes. Everyone take Caitlin Clark for 40 on Van Lith. Like, the last 2 times she has played Caitlin. Caitlin shot 40 twice. That is an interesting question. Okay, let's listen to Van Lith. Oh, Cheyenne Sellers' knees
the
probably
street so
don't
you
work.
could work out at 4 a.m. Everyone always says your work ethic is like no one else's. How do you say thank you to your family for pushing you and helping you to get here and be a top draft pick?
Yeah, I think the biggest way I can say thank you is continue to pursue my dreams. A lot of the reason why I keep going is because I look back at them and they just have poured so much into me that I want to take this dream as far as I can. So shout out to my blue-collar parents who busted their butt every morning and provided for our family because they built the foundation of my game.
You didn't have to reinvent yourself this year. You had to prove to yourself how good you still were. How did you do that?
Through faith. 100%. God carried me through the lows of my life when I wasn't able to get up and walk. So,
did Angel say something?
Learning that it's okay to embrace who you are and walk in that energy has meant everything this year for me.
Okay, good energy with Courtney Vandersloot. You can learn from her. You're paired back with Angel Reese. There's some good energy you can walk into in Chicago, right?
You just said run it back.
I love that energy. We're ready.
All right. Thank you so much.
Like, this is a really interesting one. Pick 11, or say pick 12, the end of the first round. So this pick is going to the Wings. Sundell? Maybe? Sundell? Like, I actually have no idea. Fagan, Sundell, do they risk sellers? Like, I assume Cheyenne Sellers' knees just don't work. I have absolutely no idea. Like, but I would assume Cheyenne Sellers. There's no way. Who are they going to take? Chat, who do you think the Wings are going to take? Isaiah James, Sundell, or going for a big? I think they might just... They have the picks to do it. I think they might just take Sellers. I think anyone that they're going to want now is going to be available at 14, so...
The
I think they're going to take
to
Sellers,
the
even though her
commissioner
knees seems to be
of
cooked.
the WNBA with the 12th pick, here's Kathy Engelberg.
With the 12th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Dallas Wings select Isaiah James, NC State.
How bad are Cheyenne Sellers' knees that they're not even just taking a risk on her? How bad are her knees? How bad are her knees? Oh my God. So the first round is done. We are done with the first round. Second round should be quicker. Obviously, there's 2 big picks for the Indiana Fever there. But the first round, Paige Bueckers, Dominique Malonga, Sonia Citron, Kiki Iriafen, Justa Jacite, Georgia Amor, Anissa Morrow, Sanaya Rivers, Sarah Ashley Barker, Sivka, Hailey Van Lith, and Isaiah James. And I am guessing that the the Sky are very high on Aisha Sivka, which is why they made that trade. I think they wanted a piece to bring in straight away. And I think they were high on Aisha Sivka, and they knew she wasn't going to be available later on. I wanted Van Lith originally. So it is a very interesting situation. And also, Serena Sundell has just fallen into the Aces lap. So yeah, this is a very interesting, very, very interesting first round. But I don't think people realize that, like, she's fallen into the Aces lap. Everybody's saying, oh, Sundell's going to be there for the Fever. She's not. She's not going to be there for the Fever. The Aces have just got Serena Sundell falling into their lap. A 6'2 guard who can play the 1-2 and fill in as their backup point guard. Like, they literally have had just an unbelievable draft so far. Like, the Aces, the winners of this draft have been the Aces. Like, oh my God, like, I am shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. Oh my God. Like, who do you guys think? Who do you guys think is going to be taking the second round here? They have to take Sundell, surely. At the start of the second round, they have to. Like, I would hope that they're going to, like, they're going to take Sundell. There's no way, right? Where do they take Pau Pau? Do they take Tahina Pau Pau? Any stash? Yeah. And Anastasia Kosu, who you kind of project is gonna be there anyway. And I would assume the Sky are taking Maddie Westbell to 16. Sellers or Sundell. The Aces aren't going to take someone with one working knee. Like, they're just not going to do that. They're not going to do that. I don't see there being a scenario where they take someone with one working knee. Is James still on the board? No, she was taken 12th. I actually had her going to the Fever in my mock draft. I was very wrong with that one. I had her going to the Fever, which was a bad call on my part. And Hailey Van Lith going to the Sky is a shock. Is a very much of a shock. The Aces are picking. Yep, the Aces are picking. The Van Lith pick. I still can't believe the Van Lith pick. Like, I literally couldn't, I've not been able to find a picture of, thank you for $5. This is my job to tell us who they're taking. I don't know. I'm guessing as much as you guys are. Like, I'm making guesses as much as you guys are, to be honest. Like, as soon as Jacite went 5th, it was just that from then on, it was just hope for the best. It was just hope for the best once Jacita was taken. You're like, oh, wow. You don't know what's happening from here on out. You've absolutely no idea once Jacita was taken. No way for Sedona Prince. There is... You never know with Sedona Prince. I think she gets drafted. I don't know where she gets drafted, though. Like, it's not going to be somewhere good. It's somewhere high. Like, she's going to be taken somewhere lower than expected in the draft, but she's going to be taken. Flaw J. Johnson is not in this year's draft. So, yeah. But, yeah, it'll be an interesting one. Is it because of her size? Because of who's Prince going second to Indiana? If Sedona Prince goes to Indiana, I'm a Lynx fan. I'm saying that right now. I'm a Lynx fan. If that happens, I'm a Lynx fan. I'm just saying that. I am a Minnesota Lynx fan if the Indiana Fever takes Sedona Prince. I am a Lynx fan. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm a Lynx fan if they make that pick. So, it'll be interesting to see what the Aces do right here to start second round. I have no idea who they're going to take here. I have absolutely no idea. But yeah, I have no idea who the pick is. Oh, do they take, like, if Sellers is falling, it means her knee doesn't work. Serena Sundell is the perfect pick here. I don't even mind Lucy Olsen, to be honest. Lucy Olsen makes sense here. Okay, starting the second round. Let's hear. Let's take a listen. Lucy Olsen makes sense.
With the 13th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Las Vegas Aces select Aaliyah Nye from the University of Alabama.
I mean, she's the best shooter in the draft. She doesn't miss. 45% three-point shooter. I don't hate it. I really don't hate that for the Aces. I didn't realize it was probably up on the screen before that, but Aaliyah Nye is not bad. If you look at her shooting percentage.
Supporting her teammate.
I don't know what that was. They need shooting off the bench. Yeah, that's a good pick. They just need... She's a sniper. She's an absolute sniper. And I don't think that it's a bad thing to get a sniper. Yeah, like she shoots 46% from three. Sundell to the Wings. If the Wings get fucking Sundell at 14. I'm sorry, if you are Indiana, do whatever you can to get Serena Sundell right now. I don't care if you need a 4. Just get Serena Sundell. Play her at the 4. Do whatever you can do to get Serena Sundell. Like, Aaliyah Knight, that's Sanaya Fagan. Why would you think Sanaya Fagan would go any higher than she is? Like, why would you expect that? Timpson or Fagan? For who? Next pick? The next on the board is the Lynx. Or say the Wings. Oh. Did we really let Serena Sundell fall to the Wings? Or surely Cheyenne Sellers here. Surely you just take the risk on Cheyenne Sellers. I don't care if her knee doesn't work. Surely you take the risk. And Michaela Timpson, they don't need... They probably do need Sanaya Fagan, though. Imagine if Cheyenne Sellers falls to it. Like, imagine if Cheyenne Sellers falls to the Fever. If Cheyenne Sellers falls for fucking Sky at 16. If she's gonna fall, the Sky are gonna get her. The Sky were probably like, yeah, you know, we're happy with Maddie Westbell. Then all of a sudden you get Cheyenne freaking Sellers. You just know something crazy is gonna happen. Something like crazy like that is gonna happen. You just know. You just know. That's all I can say is you just know. The Fever need to trade up, man. If Serena Sundell's still on the board, like, it's not going to be that hard. Give your 2 picks up to get Serena Sundell. Okay, the Wings with another
back to the podium.
They're going to make the roster wherever they take.
With the 14th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Dallas Wings select Madison Scott.
Madison
Ole
Scott?
Miss.
Okay. Like, you know what? F's in chat for Alyssa Smith, I guess. F's in chat for Alyssa Smith. The Lynx are getting fucking Serena Sundell. The Lynx are getting Serena Sundell. Why? Why do you get to trade away your first round pick and still get the player you're probably going to take? Alyssa Smith isn't very good, but what I mean is, like, Alyssa Smith's not going to play. Like, she is a lockdown defender. She is the opposite of Alyssa Smith. They have her in as a lockdown. There's too many power forwards on this team. One of them's going to have to miss out. And I'm guessing they're not. Or maybe F's in chat for Maddie Siegrist, but I think Siegrist is better. Do Lynx go international? I hope they don't. Because if they go international and take Anastasia Kosu, it's a struggle. But, like, the only thing is they have Grace Berger. So they don't need Sundell. Like, I'm just hoping. Like, there's not that many picks to go. Like, if you're looking here, the Sky might get Sundell. The Valkyries, the Dream. Fever trading up isn't... I wouldn't be opposed to the Fever trading up, honestly. I would not be opposed to the Fever trading up right now and taking Sundell. Dallas doesn't have much at center, no, but they got a whole bunch of small players. They got a whole bunch of undersized... They got a whole bunch of power forwards. They have Maddie Siegrist, Timpson greater than Fagan. Timpson is... Well, it's in... I don't know what's Sanaya Fagan. You don't know how to judge South Carolina players. The Lynx... I don't think the Lynx need Cheyenne Sellers. I literally don't think the Lynx need Cheyenne Sellers in any way. I genuinely don't think they need Cheyenne Sellers at all. Like, if the Fever can get Cheyenne Sellers, take Cheyenne Sellers. I don't care if she has one working knee. You take Cheyenne Sellers. But yeah, like, it is. It's going to be an interesting one here to see just where Cheyenne Sellers goes. Because, like, you would assume the Cheyenne Sellers would have already gone by now. She was projected to go, like, 5. But as soon as Jusei Jacite was called, you knew something was up. Why not Olsen? I was thinking, why not Olsen? But, like, Pow Pow's still there? Like, Pow Pow still being there is interesting. Still being on the board. Like, if Tahina Pow Pow is is still there on the board. You just never know. Fever can't miss. No, the Fever can't literally, at this stage, there's going to be players there for the Fever. So I would assume that oh no.
We will move right along to the 16th pick of
they
this
took
year's
Kosu.
draft.
No,
and the Chicago Sky
they took Kosu.
Back on the clock
Oh
here.
my
We've
God,
seen them be active this evening already. They picked 10th. They picked 11th. Drea talked about
15.
Tyler Marsh's.
Oh no, they took Anastasia Kosu. No, the Lynx got Kosu. Obviously, the Sky take Maddie Westbeld. Obviously, the Sky took Maddie Westbeld. Like, that's an obvious one. And the Sky took Maddie Westbeld. We all knew the Sky were taking Maddie Westbeld at 16. We all knew that. But they took Anastasia freaking Kosu. Who the hell are the Fever? Are the Fever gonna get Tahina Pau Pau? Like, the Fever might get Tahina Pau Pau. I like the Maddie Westbeld pick, in fairness for them. I really like the Maddie Westbeld pick. I really like that, but oh, the Lynx took Anastasia Kosu. No. Sanaya Fagan. So who's left? Pau Pau, Sanaya Fagan, Sundell, and Cheyenne Sellers. Like, how bad are Cheyenne Sellers' knees? Like, she might not be able to walk. I'm not joking when I say this. Like, she legitimately might not be able to walk. Like, that's a lot of talent. Pau Pau's good. And Michaela Timpson's there. The Fever cannot miss. The Fever cannot miss. Just use one of your picks on Annika Soltau. Use one of your picks on Soltau and it's fine. It's fine. Use one of your picks on a player and use the other one on freaking Soltau. Or if you don't want to use Soltau, guess Sellers, hope her knees survive. If somehow she's there at 19, she's a perfect pick. Like, just pray her knees work. Like, you just you draft. I'm shocked the Lynx didn't just take Cheyenne Sellers. Imagine the Valkyries would have had. She was projected to go 5. Do the Valkyries take her this time around? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea what the Valkyries are going to do here. If the Valkyries take Annika Soltau, I'm just going to start laughing. I'm going to start laughing if the Valkyries take Soltau. Like, the Fever might get Serena Sundell. There's like 3 picks away from the Fever getting Serena Sundell. We are so close. Oh my God. Like, we have... So how many picks are there left? There are 3 picks. 2 picks to the Fever. Sundell, Sellers, and Fagan. Sundell, Sellers, Fagan. I'm happy with any of them. Or Sundell, Sellers, yeah. I'm happy with any of those 3. And the fact we've got one of them is good. We've got one of them. Come on, come on. Like, just, come on. Golden State, take Annika. I don't want Golden State to take Soltau either. Just take Soltau one of the picks. Okay, come on, come on. Come on, Golden State. Don't let us down. Don't let us down. Do not let us down, Golden State. Whatever you do, do not let us down. Take. Michaela Timpson's unbelievable as well, by the way. Just take Sanaya. You know what? I don't want Sanaya Fagan. Take Sanaya Fagan. Take Sanaya Fagan. Lucy Olsen might be a smart one here as well. Take Sanaya Fagan. Sanaya, come on, take Sanaya Fagan. The Dream might need Sanaya Fagan, in fairness to them. But take Sanaya Fagan. Come on. Let's see. Please take Sanaya Fagan.
To the Commissioner, Kathy
Please take
Engelberg.
Sanaya Fagan.
With the 17th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Golden State Valkyries select Cheyenne Sellers, University of Maryland.
They got who was expected to go 5 at 19 or at 17.
You see the emotion from Cheyenne Sellers, a 3-time first-team All-Big Ten player who is the only player in Maryland history with 1,500 points, 500 rebounds, and...
We've lost out on one of them. We've lost out on one of them. Knees are liability. She's so good, though. She's so good. She's so good. Like, she was projected to go 5'6" this year. Like, we are one pick away from Serena Sundell. And the Dream don't need Serena Sundell. The Dream really needs Serena Sundell, damn. They need a point guard. The Valkyries did a great job here. The Valkyries did a real good job here today. The Valkyries should be happy. They should be happy. Like, they genuinely, I think they should be happy. One pick away to Lucy Olsen. That would be an interesting one. Lucy Olsen, again, would be a quite interesting player. Just to see what ends up happening. But, like, the Fever are up very soon. The Fever are up very, very soon. We do not want the Fever to take... If Sedona Prince gets taken by the Fever, I'm no longer a Fever fan. I'm a Lynx fan. I stand by that. Like, I own the Fever jerseys. I'll still like the Indiana Fever. I'll cheer for them against anyone other... Sorry, no. If Sedona Prince makes the roster, if they take Sedona Prince, they take Sedona Prince. If Sedona Prince makes the roster, none of Dawn's players have done anything. Like, Pau Pau would have been a top 10 pick last year. The Dream's on the clock. The Dream is on the clock. The Dream are on the clock right now. Oh no, I'm full on Caitlin Clark fanboy. I'll admit that. I'll always admit that. But like, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. They're not going to do it. And I mean that. They're not going to take Sedona Prince. Dream. Yeah, the Dream probably should take Tina Pau Pau. Pau Pau might be the best option for them. The Fever may be getting Serena Sundell, though. Very, very happy with Serena Sundell. I mean that would be an unbelievable pick if they could get Serena Sundell. Yeah, Fever don't want any drama in the locker room. Imagine taking Sedona Prince. Don't want drama, so let's take Sedona Prince. Lucy Olsen's probably gonna fall to round 3 though. Okay, the pick is in for Atlanta. We can see who they get. Please take Pau Pau. I don't want Pau Pau. Do not take Serena Sundell. Do not take Serena Sundell. Please do not take Serena Sundell, Atlanta. Please do not take Serena Sundell.
Who's headed to Atlanta? Here is the commissioner.
With the 18th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Atlanta Dream select Tahina Pau from the University of South Carolina.
Serena Sundell's there. Serena Sundell's there. Unbelievable. We can get freaking Serena Sundell. And so much for Dawn's players getting taken in the first round. Like, you do realize the player that left Dawn, Sanaya Rivers, goes 6th in the draft, or 7th in the draft, or 8th. 8th, I think, to the Connecticut Sun. And the player that went to Dawn and ends up going 18th. Good pickup for the Atlanta Dream. Really good pickup, especially with Holly Winterburn gone. Like, she's somebody that will come right in, will be in the roster. Good pickup for the Atlanta Dream. But Indiana, please. Serena Sundell, Annika Soltau. With these 2 picks. Serena Sundell, Annika Soltau. Or Serena Sundell, Michaela Timpson. Not Sanaya Fagan. We don't want Sanaya Fagan. Sanaya Fagan, I just don't know how she fits in. We have too many centers. Michaela Timpson, maybe. Or Poindexter. Poindexter is a 3-point shooting 4. With Maddie Westbell gone. So they're doing a whole Tahina Pau Pau documentary thing now. I think they were expecting her to go in the first round and not 18th. But yeah, it's for the Fever, like, Timpson, you want, like, first of all, Sundell is the first choice. If Serena Sundell is going to be there, if you pass on Sundell, I would seriously question why. Just as a long-term backup to Caitlin, she'd be unbelievable. Like, she's the perfect long-term backup to Caitlin. You don't want to be short-term with this pick. With this pick, you don't want to have short-term. If you're going short-term, Michaela Timpson's okay. Doesn't spread the floor that well. Sanaya Fagan, I don't want Sanaya Fagan. I think they're going to take Sanaya Fagan, one of their picks. Bree Hall, I'm not that pushed on. I wouldn't mind if they took, like, a Poindexter or, like, a Madison Connor from TCU. But, like, Serena Sundell has to be one of these 2 picks. There's no way Serena Sundell's not one of these 2 picks. And I cannot believe they're taking a big pause to do a Tahina Pau Pau documentary in the middle of the second round. For the 18th pick. Like, I know they did it. Like, I know they obviously recorded it, but, like, mid-second round is not the time to start delaying things. But, yeah. That's my... They're obviously interviewing her from LA. Or, say, from California, not LA. But yeah, it is cool to see Tahina Pau Pau not being at the draft and being with her family. That is really cool to see. I do have to say, that's something that's really, really cool to see. But the Fever, do not mess this up. And I mean this. Just be smart. Be smart. Be smart. You've been smart with all your signings right now. Either you're only going to bring one of these players into the team. Take Annika Soltau, stash her. You don't even have a spot in your roster. You've got 13 players right now or 12 players right now competing for 11 spots. You don't need 2 more players competing for 1 spot. But you're having 4 for 1. And whatever you do, do not draft Sedona Prince. Under no circumstances do you draft Sedona Prince. I'm so scared they're going to take Sedona Prince. But this interview is lasting so long with Tahina Pau Pau. Like, I understand they want to do this big thing of Pau Pau. It is lasting so long in the middle of the second round. Okay, come on. The pick is in. Is the pick not in? The pick has to be in. Come on, Indiana. Indiana, you have Serena Sundell. Don't take JJ Quinterly. We don't need JJ Quinterly. Michaela Timpson, it's okay. It's okay. Michaela Timpson, I like it. I like it. I like it, but don't pass on Serena Sundell. That's a good pick. Michaela Timpson's a good pick. Michaela Timpson's a really good pick. She's a rim runner. She's going to make the roster. She's going to make the roster. Take Annika Soltau, I guess. I guess you're going to have to take... I don't like them passing on Serena Sundell. I don't like this. They're going to pass... Like, Sundell's not going to make the team. Whoever they're taking here is not going to make the squad. Just take Annika Soltau. Take Annika Soltau with 20. Just be smart, Indiana. I like Michaela Timpson. The pick's in. Just come on, come on, come on. Bree Hall? Why would you take Bree Hall when Sundell's there? Oh, come on. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Michaela Timpson, fine. You passed on Serena Sundell. You passed on the 6'2" point guard who led the nation in assists. You took Bree Hall. You could have got her in the 3rd round. No. You could have got her in round 3. Why did you take Bree Hall? Like, she's not going to make the roster. I don't even care. But you might be able to trade Serena Sundell for something. You might be able to get a 2nd round pick next year. Oh my God, the Sparks are up. The Sparks are going to get freaking Sundell, aren't they?
With the 21st pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Los Angeles Sparks select Sanaya Fagan.
The Sky are going to get Serena Sundell. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. The Sky are going to get Sundell. What are we doing? What is happening here? What are we watching? Like, I like the Michaela Timpson pick, and the only reason I'm not going crazy, Michaela Timpson's a perfect player. She's actually going to play. But, like, Bree Hall, she's not going to make the roster. She's going to be a dog in training camp, though. Oh, my God. You have literally let Serena Sundell fall into the lap of the Chicago Sky. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe this. But look, the Fever's picks haven't been that bad. I think the Fever have done okay. They've done okay with their picks. They've been okay. Like, Michaela Timpson's... The only positive is Michaela Timpson is going to make the team. Michaela Timpson is going to make the team over Jillia Lane, and she's going to make it over Jaylen Brown. Michaela Timpson is going to make the team. You can forget about Brown. You can forget about Bree Hall. You can forget about Elaine. It is going to be Michaela Timpson. It's going to be Michaela Timpson. She's going to make the team, and she's going to run very fast in a straight line. This is not a bad pick for Indiana. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. This is an okay pick. For the Fever, this is a good pick. This is a good pick. It's a good pick. So, yeah. Jesus. The Fever wanted to defend. That's literally why they took Bree Hall. They wanted a defender for training camp. They wanted a dog for training camp. That's the only reason to take Bree Hall. Lexi will not be cut. No, Lexi's a guaranteed player. Did I say Lexi might get cut? No, Lexi's not going to get cut. Give me Olsen third round. No one's going to make the team. No one's going to make it in the 3rd round. Like, at least they didn't take Sedona Prince. At least they didn't take Sedona Prince. That's all that matters. They did not take Sedona Prince. Sanaya Fagan, I don't mind it. But they didn't take Sedona Prince. Is that the most important thing, lads? They did not take Sedona Prince. And the third round, the Fever selects Sedona Prince. If the Fever lose the Sedona Prince lottery, I'm going to be freaked. I'm going to be absolutely freaked. If the Fever lose the Sedona Prince lottery. They're not going to lose the Sedona Prince lottery. Like, New Timpson and Sundell won't work. Yeah. They knew they weren't going to make the squad. That's the only positive is that Michaela Timpson was on the board. Like, I really like Sundell, but, like, you know what? Michaela Timpson is going to be in the rotation. And yeah, lads, we're only on 380 likes. There's 1,400 of you guys in there. We can get to at least 500 likes. I just realized that. As we can get to at least 500 likes. But that is a big one. That is a big one. Michaela Timpson better than Grace Berger. They don't play the same position. So I'm going to say Sedona Prince to the Sky. Imagine if the Sky took Sedona Prince. Like, again, I wonder who the Fever are... Oh. If they take Sedona Prince and Hailey Van Lith, that would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious. But, like, the players that I'm really looking, like, I'm calming down a little bit on Michaela Timpson. I'm calming down a little bit on Timpson. I'm going to talk a little bit about the Timpson that I'm, gonna talk a little bit more about Timpson. Lucy Olsen to the Mystics. I really like that pick. Oh my god. Like, I really like that pick for both. I like that. I like that one. No, Koulibaly. That's an odd pick for Chicago. She would have been there in round 3. So that's a really weird pick. But yeah, the Fever picked a really, really good player in Michaela Timpson. Like, this is clearly the bigger of the picks in the draft. And obviously there's picks going on right now as, like, Paige Beck's being interviewed. Like, a lot of people are taking a lot of... Like, Lucy Olsen, Delia Daniels, like, she wasn't projected by a lot of people. But great pick up. I will talk about it later. The Mystics getting Lucy Olsen. Fair play. I have no idea why teams don't want Serena Sundell. The Connecticut Sun are going to take Serena Sundell and she's going to start point guard for them. Like, it's as simple as that. The Connecticut Sun are going to take Sundell and she's going to be their point guard. But the Sun just took Rhea Marshall? They're interviewing Paige instead of calling out the numbers. They took Rhea Marshall. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is going on? What is going on here? What is going on? Is Serena Sundell going to be there in round 3? We don't really need... I cannot believe Serena Sundell. I cannot believe Serena Sundell's. I can't believe the Seattle Storm are getting Serena Sundell. Oh my God. The Seattle Storm are getting Serena Sundell. Like Delia Daniels was going to be there in round 3. The Minnesota Lynx, oh, they don't have a third. They have a third pick. She's going to be there. The Mystics got a gem in Olsen. They got a gem in Lucy Olsen. But I cannot believe Serena Sundell is still on the board. I cannot believe it. Like saying third round picks don't make the roster. Jade Melbourne made a roster. So does Sika Kone. Like how... Like, the Storm are on the clock, but, like, how is... Serena Sundell is going to make the Storm roster, by the way. Like, if she's taken here, she's going to make the Seattle Storm roster. Like, I don't think people realize... Like, Serena Sundell literally... The Storm took Sundell. She's going to make the roster. Like... The Storms took Sundell in the 3rd round. Like, that is unbelievable. The Wings Quinterly, obviously. Like Quinterly's not going to make the roster. Like, simple as that. Like, Quinterly's not going to make the roster because they already took Isaiah James, who's better than her. Like, she's going to have to beat out Isaiah James for a roster spot. Satona going to the Fever. No. Just no. Just no. Sundell's mid. The Big 12 is weak. Did you not see what she did against... Did you not see what she did against... What's their names? Against... not against Kansas State. Against USC. She was unbelievable. JJ Quinterly's a really good pickup. But I cannot believe Serena Sundell fell to the 3rd round. Like, this is a point guard. And I'm not joking when I say this with Serena Sundell. Like, Annika Soltau. Just take Annika Soltau. But Serena Sundell led the nation in assists, I'm pretty sure, with 7.3. A 6'2 guard who plays defense. A bit of defense, anyway. 7.3 assists to 3 turnovers. 4 rebounds a game. 14.1 points. And a 22 in her last game. Like... Obviously, in the Big 12, they lost to West Virginia, which JJ Quinterly, but still, really good player. They killed Fairfield. They beat, like, she was the best player. Like, she was better than Georgia Amore when they beat Georgia Amore, and she's bigger, more WNBA ready, and Georgia Amore goes 6. Unless there's some major injury that we don't know of. Like, this is the craziest slide I think I've ever seen in basketball. I'm not joking when I say this. This is one of the biggest slides I've seen. Like, the Seattle Storm have got themselves one of, in my opinion, the 7 best players in the draft. At 26. At 26. Like, they got Serena Sundell. We all know. Like,
with the 26th pick in the 2025 WNBA Draft, the Seattle Storm select Serena Sundell, Kansas State University.
Like, what a pick. What a pick. What a freaking pick. So they have Serena Sundell fighting it out with... Like, they've got so... Like, by the way, this training camp is going to be hell. Like, obviously, she's out for the season. Alicia Clark is getting a max. Breanna Fraser, I don't think is going to make the team. It's going to be Zaya. She's going to be fighting out with Zaya Cook. And Erica Wheeler's no guarantee to make that team. Give me Serena Sundell over Erica Wheeler. I don't care. 6'2", can run the show. Like, everything with modern basketball. Like, Nika Mule's gone as well. Like, she's so much better. She's so much better than, like, half of the second round picks. Like, I don't know if Katie Lou makes this team. And she's big. She can play on the wing if needed. This is a crazy slide. And she not only didn't get injured, she played better in the tournament. She was literally expected to go in the top 10 by a lot of people prior to the tournament. And she had a good tournament. Like, this made no sense. This one makes absolutely no sense. Like, this is crazy. This is a really good pick, in fairness, for the Seattle Storm. Lexi Hull might be gone. Lexi Hull is not gone. Lexi Hull's going nowhere. Going nowhere. But, like, they literally... They invited Serena Sundale to the draft. And she goes 3rd round, like. Fever drafting Addie O'Grady for the lulz. But, like, the Fever only have 1 spot, so it makes sense the Fever not getting her. But this is... The Sky passing on her, like, 3 times. I was like, oh, no, the Sky are going to take her in the 1st round. I was like, oh, no, the Aces are going to take her, and they take a shooter. And I'm, like, looking through the whole 2nd round. I'm like, oh, no, this team can take her. This team can take her, and nobody took her. Like, what were the Sky doing with Koulibaly? Like, that is mental. That's absolutely mental. Like, I genuinely thought that she's better than Georgia Amor. Like, they genuinely... Ryan Rogo said the same. It's like, thought Georgia Amor was at a similar level. But, like... like, they're literally talking about her making the roster and being like, talking about comparing her to Georgia Amor. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is a mental slide. Oh my God. Rhea Marshall over Prince. You know, Rhea Marshall's not going to cause a riot in your fan base. That is the steal of the draft. Like teams are going to be... The Storm has so many picks. The Storm have 2 picks. Oh, they have this pick here. They're not going to... Whoever they take here is not going to make the team. Like, it doesn't matter who they take here. From here on out, nothing really matters. Nothing really matters at this stage. Madison Connor goes to the Sparks. No one's making a roster from here on out. Do I think Quinnerly makes the wing squad? She's going to have to fight it out with Isaiah James. She might, you know. Like, who did they take at 14? I think Madison Scott. Well, Madison Scott can kind of play the 4. But I do think she's going to have to fight it out with Isaiah James. I think one of them... Someone took King. Like, it'll be interesting to see what the Fever do in their 3rd round. Like, I'm guessing they should take... Someone just take Annika Soltau and stash her, like. Seattle take Madison Connor. So who did the... Madison Connor, Seattle, Liatu King, 28. Yeah. Like, Liatu King, sorry. Madison Connor. Just trolling by taking another player. Fire Lynn Dunn. I mean, you're not wrong with that one. Good job, they did it already. I'm just waiting to see who the Fever take with his last pick. Just take Annika Soltau. Just take Annika Soltau and we can go home. We can all... we can go home once you take sort of wings. The Fever are so late in this draft. Who do you think is going to take? Honestly, if you're the Liberty, you might have to use this pick. I know she's not a GM anymore. But, like, I wonder what... Like, I don't hate the Timpson one. I don't hate the Timpson one. Did you say the Sky drafted? The Sky don't have a pick. The Sky don't have a pick. Okay, who's the Golden State pick? Caitlin Chen. I don't mind that one. I like that pick. I like that pick. She might make the roster, but I like the pick. I don't hate it. Let her fight it out. No, she's not making the... It literally depends on how many people are coming over. Like, I don't know if Ileana Rupert, if Carla Leite, if Chechi's coming over. They haven't signed Chechi yet, as far as I'm aware. Like, I don't know if half their team is playing Eurobasket. So there could be a situation where she doesn't make the roster, but gets called back up for Eurobasket. I don't know if she initially makes the roster, but I think she's... I don't want Chen to the Fever. Chen won't make the roster. I want to see Chen playing. The Fever, the only two players that were picked that weren't interviewed. Loads of people haven't been interviewed. What are we talking about here? So who do the Wings take? Aronette Vonleh? What? Again, so I don't know why I'm saying what. This is the third round. Destiny Adams a dog, though, so I don't mind taking her. Mystics took Green. Just don't take Sedona Prince. Okay, I don't mind the Fever's pick. Just don't. Oh, thank God. She's like the leading scorer all time. She's the all-time leading scorer. The Fever pick, Edgem, she's the leading scorer all time in Gonzaga. It's actually a pretty decent pick. So the Fever are done. The Fever are finished in the draft, and I think they did a pretty good job. I actually think they did a pretty good job. I'm annoyed they didn't take Annika Soltau and just allow Annika Soltau to be a stash. I'm happy out for that because, like, I'm looking at picks. It's looking like no one's going to take. Maybe the Aces might have to take Sedona Prince. But the Fever took, in the second round, they took Bree Hall, who's just going to be a dog at camp. Not going to make the team. They took Michaela Timpson, who legitimately could have been a first-round pick. And in the third round, they took the leading scorer all-time for Gonzaga. And look, Gonzaga aren't that bad. In fairness, like, Gonzaga aren't a bad team at all. The Aces just took Harmony Turner. A good pick for them, in fairness. Good pick for them. Like, I think she could fight it out and make the roster. Genuinely, there's a chance she could fight it out and make the roster. And only 3 more picks left for Sedona Prince to be taken. And the Atlanta Dream have taken Taylor Thierry. Yeah, I actually like that pick for them. I do like the pick for them. And it is a really decent pick. The Michaela Timpson pick is so good for the Fever. It is so good for the Fever. And, like, she is a really hard-running player. Like, she is going to not only make the roster, she's going to be in the rotation. The Bree Hall pick, if they had more than one roster spot, the Bree Hall pick is a bad one. But the thing with Michaela Timpson is she's a 18-point, 10 assists, or say 10 rebounds per game player. She's a high motor player. She sprints up and down the floor. She's an elite defender. This is a elite pick. This is an absolute elite pick here at 18. And I got very much, like, overly kind of hyped on on Serena Sundell, who I think is a better player. But at the same time, like, Michaela Timpson is, without question, she's getting chosen for the roster. She's going to make this team. And it is a really, really good pick. And again, the rest of their players are just kind of there to be around the roster. Maybe they're going to be there as a, as just a player to help out. So obviously Yvonne, Jim, I don't really know how to pronounce her name. I just looked her up when I was doing a third round draft pick today. She's the leading scorer all time for Gonzaga. So it's not too bad. It's not going to be too bad at all. And like, she's not going to make the roster. 2 by WCC Player of the Year. She was 2 by Defensive Player of the Year. But she's not going to make the roster. But it is still a big one that they've got a player that'll at least be able to compete in training camp there. How Gino managed to get Aubrey Griffin drafted is beyond me. Like, I have absolutely no idea how Gino managed to get Aubrey Griffin drafted. Like, but you know what? Maybe they're just like, you know what? It's not the end of the world. We can just take her with the pick. And I have no idea who the Liberty are going to take. There's only one team left that could lose the Sedona Prince lottery. And it'll be the New York Liberty, and they're not going to take her. But yeah, like, I think if they had more roster spots, like if they had 2 roster spots to fight it out, if they were able to get the 12, I think they probably go and take with this pick here, they either take Sanaya Fagan, unlikely, but they probably do take Serena Sundell, but they didn't have the roster spots for the Fever. I do think could the Sundell have competed with Coulson for a spot? The answer is no, because of this year. They need a vet, whereas Sundell would have been there for the future. But Michaela Timpson is making the roster. Like, there is no way that she's not making the roster. And there's a lot of decent players that did not get taken in this draft as well. So there's going to be some free agents. Like, I think there's going to be at least one free agent that makes a roster. So the Liberty just took a player to not take. So there are players like Annika Sultan not getting drafted is a bit of a surprise. And obviously Sedona Prince not being there is crazy. But for the Indiana Fever, you're really looking at a nice little team. And she is the perfect player they could have drafted. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. The perfect player the Indiana Fever could have drafted in that situation is Timpson. Like, I was so happy to see Pau Pau go there. Ideally, I wanted them to take Serena Sundell, but at the same time, like, I'm happy out that they didn't, because when calmer heads prevailed, obviously my initial reaction was shocked that they passed on Sundell, because Sundell was, in my opinion, the best player available. But like, when we're looking at fit, rather than Sundell, we're looking at a player to play when Caitlin's on the bench. You're looking at a player to play in Michaela Timpson with Caitlin. And that's kind of what you have to look at. You have to look at players that play with Caitlin Clark. And I do think that was an absolutely perfect situation and a perfect player to play with Caitlin Clark, with Michaela Timpson. I think if you're looking at players to maybe invite to training camp, I don't think there really is any. Like, it's funny, Bree Hall was actually in my first mock draft. I predicted Bree Hall and I predicted Anastasia Kosu to go to the Indiana Fever, which I do think was an interesting thing. Like, I do think that it was going to be a really interesting one with Bree Hall, but obviously now it's very different because, like, Bree Hall's there. Like, Bree Hall's there, and you've got, like, Michaela Timpson, who's going to make the roster, and Bree Hall's just there to be a dog. She's there to be an absolute dog in training camp. And someone saying Timpson to Stulke. Timpson's better than Stulke. Michaela Timpson is better than Hannah Stulke by quite a bit. Michaela Timpson is without question better than Hannah Stulke. But very similar. You're almost getting a Hannah Stulke-esque player, but better. So for off the bench for the Fever, the perfect rim runner. Like, they signed one vet too many, should have kept their first round pick. I don't agree. Sophie Cunningham I'm happy with. I'm really happy with Sophie Cunningham. So I think it's a really good, genuinely a really good pickup. And the Fever are going to be scary next year. Absolutely scary. And I think she's not only going to be in the squad, in the rotation. And to get a player to make the rotation with pick 19 is an insanely good haul. So yeah, that is the draft finished. That is the draft absolutely finished. We are going to be recapping the entire thing right now. We're going to be recapping all of it. So obviously, the first 3 picks went to form. The first 4 picks went to form. And then as soon as Jusei got drafted, it just was like no one knew what was going to happen. Like, a lot of people thought that that we were going to see Cheyenne Sellers here. Cheyenne Sellers was expected to go here, whereas Jusei Jasite went there. And with that, everything just kind of opened up. Like, the Indiana Fever, what's not Indiana Fever, Jesus, the Washington Mystics then went and took Georgia Amore, who I like Georgia Amore as a player, but I think 6 is way too high. Like, I was thinking they were taking Cheyenne Sellers, and I thought maybe they could have taken Serena Sundell here. And obviously, we'll talk about Serena Sundell later. But, like, Anissa Morrow to the Sun, obvious. And then the Sun, obviously, made a point in this draft that they do not believe in three-point shooting. They wanted to go, you know, the way they traded for Marina Mabrey from the Sky. They wanted to become the Sky. This team wanted to become the Chicago Sky. They just said, screw shooting. We don't believe in three-point shooting. We're going to take 2 of the worst shooters in the draft. And in the second round, we're going to take a non-shooter as well. The Sparks got a fantastic 3-and-D dog in Sarah Ashley Barker. A fantastic pick there at 9. They needed that. And then Aisha Sivka and Haley Van Lith. I don't know about Haley Van Lith. She's going to make the roster, obviously. And I think it literally is one of those things with Sivka that I think her potential is too high. I think after giving up on Leonie Fibic once, they're not going to do it again. I think they already kind of screwed up once with it by already giving up Leonie Fibic in the Marina Mabrey trade. They're not messing up again by potentially taking the next Fibic, and I don't think she comes over right away. The only thing is she might also be expansion draft bait next year. And Isaiah James went to the Wings. I think the Wings already have too many shot creators, so I thought this one was really odd. I thought this one was really, really odd. And obviously, if you guys are still in the stream, please leave a like and also subscribe. We are trying to hit 44.1k by the end of the day, and we are 12 subscribers off. But yeah, Sedona Prince did not get drafted, no. In round 2, the first real, like, reach almost made a lot of sense, though. They took the best shooter in the draft, a 46% three-point shooter in Aliyah Nye. Really good player. I would have thought Pow Pow was going to go there, but after an iffy season shooting, they decided not to take Pow Pow. After that, Madison Scott. So Dallas Wings went for a big with defense. They got a dog. And I thought that was a bit of an interesting pick because they have so many power forwards already. But, I mean, they that's what they chose. The Minnesota Lynx got got the best stash player available that you know is probably not coming over. So they took Anastasia Kosu. Anastasia Kosu is, again, a dog on the wing. She's a defensive specialist. She is freakishly athletic. She'll come in and lock people down, just not right away. I was really hoping she dropped to the Fever. Maddie Westbelt was who the Sky... There was rumors the Sky taking her in the 10-11 range. And I think if the Sky did not take Maddie Westbelt, she might have fallen to, like, near the end. Like, after a horrendous super senior season. And the thing is, in every one of my mocks, I managed to predict... I got so many things wrong, but I got the 16th pick right in every one of my mocks. And Maddie Westbelt 100% makes the team. 100%. She's a 6'3", 6'4" shooting wing hybrid power forward. 100% makes the team. Cheyenne Sellers, I wonder how bad her knee is. Like, this is one of those slides that is like, everyone literally said before the draft, like, if her knee is, like, it all depends on what her knee is like where she gets drafted. She could either go top 5 or she could fall to the second round. And nobody, I think, thought she was going to fall to the Valkyries. Tahina Pau, I think she's going to actually make an impact for the Dream. She probably went 10 spots below where some people thought she was going to go. And I thought she was going to go 14. And people said, you're crazy. She's a first-round pick. Nope. She went 18. And the Fever got the steal. Not even a steal. They just got the perfect fit for them. Like, I don't know who Michaela Timpson fits before the Fever. But Michaela Timpson is a defender. She's a runner. Like, there's a lot of real positive things with Michaela Timpson as a player. Like, a lot of really, really positive things. And she's somebody that, like, could be a fantastic, fantastic player for this team. And she's going to be a rim runner. Probably lose her. You might lose her in the expansion draft. She's going to help right away. Bree Hall is just a dog. Like, she's a South Carolina player. She's there for training camp. She's not going to make the final roster. She's going to fight it out, though. And she's going to give a good showing for herself. Again, probably won't make the roster. But Sanaya Fagan to the Sparks. The Sparks kind of need some defense. Don't know if she makes the roster, though. Koulibaly is not going to make the Sky roster, so no point talking about it. I do think that Olsen makes the Mystics roster, though. I have a weird feeling she makes the roster. Because I don't think they're done with trades. I actually don't think they're done. And I actually do think there's a good chance she makes the roster. And if not, I do think that Lucy Olsen's going to somehow stay on a WNBA roster at some stage. The Minnesota Lynx are not going to... She's not making the roster. Rhea Marshall to the Sun. As always, the Sun are making sure that shooting does not exist in basketball. They are pretending shooting is not a real thing. Like, they have literally taken 3 of the worst shooters in the draft. Serena Sundell, this is the pick of the draft. This is the steal of the draft, Serena Sundell. Serena Sundell is making this team, by the way. Like, Serena Sundell is 100% making the team. She is so freaking good. She's so good. Like, I thought she was going to go 6 in this draft. Like, I had her projected first round in most of my mocks. If it's my personal opinion, I would have had her higher than Georgia Amor. A 6'2 player who led the nation in assists, can score, can defend. Seattle had the best draft by a mile just because they got Sundell and they got... Just because they had Sundell and they got Malonga. Seattle won the draft. JJ Quinterly is a solid player. She's going to fight it out with Isaiah James for that last spot. I think Isaiah James is going to win out, but she could... Isaiah James might make the roster and Quinterly might. Like, they're fighting it out realistically for one spot. Liatu King won't make the roster, so it doesn't really matter. Madison Connor won't make the roster. Caitlin Chen. I don't think Caitlin Chen... Depends with Chen with the Valkyries. If the Valkyries have lost a bunch of players to overseas, like if there are a bunch of overseas players for the Valkyries, then it's one thing. Like if there's a bunch of them that don't come over, she'll make the roster. So, like that's not too bad. I don't know what happened to the draft board here. Von Lay's not going to make the roster. Green's not going to make the Mystics roster. Green might make the Mystic roster. It's realistically between her and Lucy Olsen. I'd say Lucy Olsen's probably going to make it. Yvonne Najim, the all-time leading scorer for Gonzaga, for the Fever, not going to make the roster. But I do have a weird feeling. Taylor Thierry, I think, might make... She's a do-it-all type player. I think there's a chance she makes the Dream roster. Aubrey Griffin's not going to make the Lynx roster. The Liberty just don't want to have to think about this pick, so they just took a French player. Harmony Turner might make the Aces roster. I like Harmony Turner. And again, I genuinely think it's going to be really interesting with, obviously, yeah, sorry, Aubrey Griffin injured. But Harmony Turner, I think she might make the roster. She might F about and make the roster. Like, they do need guard spots and they need kind of shot creating off the bench. Like, I actually think there's a chance that she makes the roster. But, yeah, so anyway, that is the draft recap for all of you guys on stream right now. And we are 8 subscribers off hitting 44,100. If we do that, it'll be unbelievable. But anyway, yeah, I'm finishing up stream right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. It did well. It did freaking well, lads. But anyway, yeah, I will see you guys in a little bit. And I will be uploading another video as soon as I'm off. Anyway.